Abar ha or ho ha. Ho ha. Ha ha. Simple. Bakoropa limo teng. I've made it in life. Bakoropa mo ke hatileng nna. Etla hape ngwana ka kama. Ya dlala. Le shapo. Today, ke Friday. Today, I wanna ke aparete tsatsi today. I was like, for the last time, give mutunyana. Because namhlanje we are valeleasing. My sister, I know one rata, but hang in there. I swear na fela one yeso. Dikiti can't come. Oh, my faith, we've made it finally. That one who has one shooting man, I get sharp. That one who I accept carrying going. Hey man. Oh no, don't win. Oh, I'm here. Oh, how kill you? Oh, what's our insect to Pagamahoa? How about writing you? Gada Darkin Jacka. Hey, you know, post that this week. I'm here, emceeing. Funny. Today, one of our sisters, Lamotsiba, Lena Naluko Idols. You know, she was so amazing there. Piluaka Ilea head tagger. But Tobacco Orange Farm, why is a vote, Mara? Why is a voter? Halena Inge? Halna the phone. Halna TV. Nele some money. Look like I'm a barbar. But the communities are in family class. But you know what's funny? Let never to avance funny enough. Let not it's what by two fellam. Two sang house yo oh my tango limuele toilet. But what risk you go back today? Let's guy. I go with this sister of mine. Lena Remol coming kamatso amufutu awomu. Welcome on stage, Lucia.
Sanibonani. Ninjani? Ngifuna ningibone kahle. Niyangibona? Before ngene indabeni zami bengicela ukuthi sicule sonke sithi Somandla thela umoya. Mandla thela umoya somandla. Thela umoya somandla. Thela umoya oyi. Umoya oyingcwele. Moya oyingcwele umoya oyingcwele umoya oyingcwele oyi somandla thela umoya mandla thela umoya igama lami Lucia Jakeni. Ngihlala la eEverton North. Angihlali kude. Just here. Ngihlala eEverton North. I was on Idols in 2016. I made it to the top 5, all thanks to you, Ngceni Shayeli Zandla. I'm just gonna do 1, 2 nyana, maybe 3. Please enjoy. Thought just crossed my mind. Who am I not to be? So I packed my things and just come on over. What am I gonna find? Will you be there for me? God knows I won't stop till He tells me it's all over. Hey, what am I gonna say? What am I gonna do? I'm staring in at your face. Will you be there for me? One day I'll reach it. 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 Thought just crossed my mind. Who am I not to be? 'Cause I'm ready. One day I'll reach it. I'll reach it. One day I'll reach it. One day I'll reach it. One day I'll reach it. I will reach it. One day I'll reach it. Thought just crossed my mind. Who am I not to be? 'Cause I'm ready. Ngiza ngapha manje. Manje ngiza ngapha. Ni right? Sure. The higher you build your barriers, the taller I become. The further you take my rights away, the faster I'll run. You can deny me, you can decide to turn your face away. Now y'all again. No matter cause hey, something inside. Now I know that I can make it, but you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh no, oh, 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 oh. Something inside so strong. Oh, there's something inside so strong. Angithi nani ninayo? The more you refuse to hear my voice, the louder I will sing. Hey, hey. You hide behind walls of Jericho. Your lies keep tumbling down. Oh no, deny my space and time. You squander wealth that's mine. My light will shine so bright it will blind you, because there I know that I can make it. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh, 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 oh. Something inside so strong. Oh, something inside so strong. Brothers and sisters, when they insist that we're just not good enough, we're not good enough. Yeah. When we know better, just to look them in the eyes and say, I'm gonna do it anyway. 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 He's a pigelela. He's a clinisela. He's a bambelela. Helele. He's a clinisela. He's a pigelela. He's a bambelela. And kege bangi kete namtanje. Something inside so hard. I know that I can make it. That you're doing me wrong, so wrong. You thought that my pride was gone. Oh no, something inside so strong. Something inside so strong. Oh, there's something inside. So strong. But one more song. Niya enjoy ne? Nong ngicabanga ukubeka isitsha la. Nimani nimdonatele. Ngicabanga ukubeka isitsha. Nayo. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. He good for me to me no lady talk what's a kwana la pen. Ihelele. Sani kami didi sani bang kutwa kiro rabar. Ta itabeng taba sutu. Tinu keng taba tulikwa. Oh, bambona bambaka bambita bandaka bari. Viva dau punubu yelekaya. Lekaya lami. Apona salwa kona. Tifunu buyele kaya. Kaya lami. Yeah. Apona salwa kona. Ikaya la. Hey Africa. Apona salwa kona. Bangitata lana. Sugalana, Halelana, counting at them shoboa, send a Nelenini, and sat on the two Quapella, counting at them, counting at them shoboa, change, dilime, Kaya Batani Mali, Dimete shoboa. Itabeng tama sutu, inu geng tama tulikwa, aponga salwa kona, diriba sutu, bapedi, batwane, mangu.
Orange Farm, Lucia, 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 Lucia. Oh, I bet. Wow. Orange Farm is not a but how not talent mo mikhukhung kinye ba re tsoko mikhukhung bona ha bona modimo ne modimo o ikahile hona mo o nka ba banyatsehileng ba a bona a etsa example ka bona a ba isa kwa Lucia, thank you. Oh my goodness. Who would have thought hore today ka 2022 ka pandemic ho sena mesebetsi re tla be re kopane so ba re fa hope. What sometimes all you need in life it's someone to tell you hore ho tla loka. Fela. Sometimes just this song nje it gives you hope, my sister. Hore o se ke wa give up a life thing. Ke kopa le chapele matso because le fihlile mo Monday. Guys, listen. The reason why nginhlonipha kanje abantu bayakhathala. But you guys have been here from Monday until today. Bal empowera. Awa guys, you guys are. Awa. This country will know Orange Farm. Who the minister more Orange Farm? But that's all there's a community somewhere out there, Orange Farm. And that community, it has talent, and a gift, and a potential of being something bigger. Go so, harisa senyanako. Mosompei ufihlile. Le boni ki fihlile le yena ka mole. Bane bang escorta le nna. Guys, it's not my will. Angzenzanga nami. But if you want to go up there, you must associate yourself. Le ba twirling up there. Na ke tsama le minister nna. Because haban kemi sitsileng. Ke re bara matraffic tse ke re I'm with that car that says we I'm with them. So Banabes, in the today, it's on par. It's amazing. Nekupari welcoming Mr. Masiza. Come out so happy. Nkabe isika yena. Nkabe risimo. Armushapele matso. Mr. Masiza. Mr. Masiza. Utiseri Minister Corona. Mr. Masiza, thank you so much. Over to you, my brother.
Thank you so much. Let's give somebody a round of applause. We can do better than that. Much better than that. Thank you so much. Thank you so ever much. We're truly racing against time. I wish we had enough time. There's a saying that says if there's no rush in Russia, no hurry in Harare. In the days of our lives, we need to be bold and beautiful. So we can go in the wild and find the young and restless and help them to find a need to go, so that they can become a generation that will fight scandal. And that's how we create a Rhythm City. Thank you so ever much. Minister, thank you for taking time in your busy schedule. I guess what you see, it's a microcosm of what's happening throughout the country. You know, you have 2,000 young people unemployed who are here from Monday to Friday. And I'm happy that we are here to respond to those challenges as our last hope as a Minister of Labor and Employment. And the Minister will then come, not now, after we've done with the word of prayer, to then give us practical programs that they want to implement here in Orange Farm. Because I guess because they do have programs. Is the whole purpose of this Transformation Summit, Minister, is to bring opportunities closer to young people. For some of them, they can't afford to go to Santin. Some of them, even though they can afford to go to Santin, they don't know which avenue to pursue. And by you coming here, you're making it easy for us, because you can give the instructions to some of the guys that are leading your programs to say, guys, I went to Orange Farm. What I saw is just a microcosm of what's happening throughout the country. Let's do something as the ministry. You know, we can't have 10,000 young people who have registered unemployed to attend this event. We could only take 2,000 because of COVID. But we had a chat with the minister, and let me tell you what I like about Minister Nglesi. I met Minister Nglesi Co-Investment Summit, happening in Kosantin, and then when I met with him, he was having a chat, and I said, Minister, I'm doing this in Orange Farm. And he said, Masiza, this is where I want to go. You know? And he said, that was his words, not my words. He said, that's where I want my department to have an impact. Let me tell you what happened, the second thing. The second thing, then the minister convened a meeting. Imagine. He then called 2 of his commissioners, the one for UIF, the second one for compensation fund, and the DG, 4 of them. He said, Masiza, tell them what you're doing in Orange Farm and how we can help. And the minister said to me, Masiza, you are lucky that you are talking to me and the DG. And he said, you are talking to both of us and the commissioners because we are committed to the cause and the young people in Orange Farm. And the minister today, and I hope that he's going to unpack and unreveal, unearth some of the programs that they want to bring in Orange Farm. And there's a one man that I know, he doesn't believe in speeches, he believes in practical, masuga lana, metisazo ukuthi ama opportunities where department is swathola kanjani. Anget? That's all that we want to know. Ukuthi practical mangisuka la EUIF yenzani, ngingena kanjani. Anget? Within the confines of the law. I-compensation fund yenzani. I-department yenzani. Where are they placing young people like me? Nkhuluma nobana. Are they there? If they're not there, the minister will call them. We still have the full day so that they can come and answer to your questions, colleagues. Because we can't answer, we can't ask the minister. Because he has to rush somewhere. But he's the man, the buck stop with him. He will make things happen. Let's give the minister a round of applause while he's here. Thank you. Secondly, we have prices that we'll announce with one of our industry partners. They're coming worth 1.4 million, minister. You know? So that we can support the entrepreneurs, we can support young people and place them to real opportunities. And then immediately when you say amen, the next voice that you'll hear is the voice of the minister. Muruti, let's give a round of applause. The man of God is here. We can do better than that. When it's done, the minister will take over, and then I will then do a vote of thanks and then escort him. And then we have Lebu M in the building. We have Lebu M in the building. The producer of King. Yeah, but just pray.
All right, yeah. Let's pray. Modimo ntate wa morena wa rona morena Jesu re a leboha. Re a leboha modimo ka lokileng ka di visionary tse leng tsa ba le vision ya hore ne ba attende Orange Farm modimo ka lokileng bana ba rona. Re a leboha modimo ka ntate Masiza ha mmoho le ba sebetsang le yena. Ha mmoho le bohle ba mo thusa modimo ka lokileng le mo modimo ka lokileng a fumane dithuso teng sa hore ho be tjena. Re leboha hape le minister ya tlileng ho rona minister Nxesi modimo ka ratehang. Modimo ka lokileng ba hlonolofatse malapeng a bona le dinthong tsohle tseo ba di etsang. Modimo ka lokileng re a leboha ka batho ba tlileng kwano batho ba batjha le bohle modimo ka lokileng. Re a leboha hape le modimo le security le bohle modimo ka lokileng. Modimo ka ratehang re a leboha hobane wena o re etseditse. Modimo ka lokileng re leboha mohau wa hao o ileng wa o theohela kwano ho rona Orange Farm modimo ka lokileng. Kwena modimo ka lokileng ya itseng lentsweng la hao a re motho e motjha a jare joko ya hae botjheng ba hae. Modimo ka lokileng ke bana batho ba batjha ba jarise joko ya bona. Modimo ka lokileng bua modimo ka lokileng ka bahlanka ba hao. Batle modimo ka lokileng ba ba kgothatse ba bule dikelello e se ka ba polelo fela empa e be diketso modimo ka lokileng modimo ka ratang re a o leboha hape le o sentjena hlonolofatsa mosebetsi wohle o leng teng kwano ka lebitso le letle la morena le mopholosi morena Jesu. Amen.
Thank you. Thank you to the program director, the EmpowaWorks team, which is led by the CEO, Ntate Simphiwe Masiza, all the representatives of the private sector companies who are here. I saw my friend I've been working and fighting with for a long time. He was representing BBC. Oh, Greg. Where's Ntate Greg Mfukeng? Are you here? Thank you. And then, and all other representatives of the different companies. The government departments who are present here. And invited guests and host stakeholders. And most importantly, the youth of Orange Farm and surrounding areas. Ntate Masiza, I'm shocked. I'm shocked. This is the face of unemployment. And you are right that it's a microcosm of what is happening all over the country. I am not sure whether what I'm going to say is going to be relevant. But I think Muruti said it. We must do away with speeches and talk about action. Fortunately, I'm with a top man here. The top man who's the chief advisor of the president on youth employment programs. His name is Rudy Dix. That in Ntate Masiza, you were able to dig that this man is able to be here, you are really influential. Not easy to find, even from ministers. But Rudy Dix runs this program at President's together with us as in Department of Labor, focusing on the youth employment programs. And I think from now onwards, it must be them as the PMO, Project Management Office of the President, together with our guys, putting something which is concrete, working with you. Just after seeing this, as I was ascending the stage, Rudy has just told me that you have a deal. The deal is we must take this program into other provinces. We will make sure, Rudy, that we fund this program. And we don't want you to take it into the known spaces. You go to Soweto, you go to Tembisa, you go to... We must go into the informal settlement, into the rural areas. Indeed, it's a privilege for me and an honor to be part of this very important initiative. It's a touchy initiative. Thank you for inviting us as the department, and for me in particular to participate in this event. I must start by congratulating the EmpowaWorks, the whole team, for organizing this Empower Youth Transformation Week. This is impressive in both terms of breadth and depth. In terms of this particular program, as well as the chosen location, which is Orange Farm, and truly bringing information, this experience and exposure to the people, especially to the young people. And I think as EmpowaWorks, you have analyzed the real needs of the people in Orange Farm. We have developed a program, marketed it to stakeholders, and brought it together, a wide variety of offerings to combat the triple challenges we have been talking about. When we've been talking about inequality, we've been talking about poverty, we're talking about unemployment, under your theme, which says, inspire, connect, and transform young people. Mr. Masiza and your EmpowaWorks team, this could have not come at a better time. Where is the young lady who's so articulate selling your program? Where's Dee? What I like, she is the face of this program, a young person wanting to help other young people. And I think this could not have come at a better time, Mr. Masiza. From the side of the government, we appreciate and acknowledge the initiative. We are coming out of a very difficult period of COVID-19, where the economy was sluggish and we experienced record high job losses, the economic reconstruction or we are now rebuilding the economy through that economic and reconstruction plan. So this Empower Youth effort or Transformation Week is contributing directly to the efforts, facilitating information and job training opportunities and mapping out career paths. Government supports your business model. It's partnering with the private enterprises, the public sector. And indeed, the president made this point in his State of the Nation address at the beginning of the year, when he emphasized that jobs are created by the private sector, but that government also has a role to play. The Department, therefore, of Employment and Labor and its entities, the Unemployment Insurance Fund, the Compensation Fund, the Productivity South Africa, they also contribute to job retention and creation. And I hope you have visited their stand so that you can learn about the platforms that they provide for job seekers. But it must not be just about their stalls. It must be about programs in this particular area. As a department, we also extend training projects aimed at creating jobs, particularly for the youth, in the fiber optics, food handling, mixed farming sectors. The projects are undertaken through the UIF Labor Activation Program. We will also establish 10 specialized youth centers over the coming 2 years, in addition to our 126 labor centers, part-time centers, mobilized centers, and the departmental buses expand the physical reach of the employment services to more remote areas. And in response to the jobs crisis, Unemployment Insurance Fund has created and saved through the investment with the Industrial Development Cooperation. It has saved to the tune of 5 billion over 5 years. And through the UIF Labor Activation Program, the department contributes to training of the unemployed as part of this initiative to stimulate the creation of jobs. For this financial year, the UIF Labor Activation Program has set aside 3.1 billion to fund the training of the unemployed. And these LAP programs, Labor Activation Program, we call them LAP, they facilitate the training of recruits and the creation of the sustainable jobs. And through the training of these unemployed, the fund implements projects with implementing partners with the employment guarantees at the end of the term. For instance, to this end, in KZN, Department of Education has already absorbed about 14,000 participants from one of the projects funded by the Labor Education Program. What do I mean? Why do we still subject, just one example, why do we still subject school feeding scheme to the tenders? Why? Why can't we train young men and young women? We give them implements, we give them the land to produce vegetables. And then they sell those, they process those vegetables. That's jobs. They sell those vegetables. That's income. To the schools where the kids will eat fresh fruit and fresh vegetables. I don't know how many schools do we have in Orange Farm. But if all of them can buy in this program, it means the Department of Agriculture will be there. It means the Department of Education will be there. We will also be there. And we can be able to create a number of jobs. It's just one example. There are many examples we have to look at. That everything is put into a tender and people fight over it, it's not helping. There are young people, Mr. Masis. There's the lady. Pagamasis, backbone food. She's been selling this program. When I listened to her with Mr. Masis, I was so confused. I was so convinced. But here is an issue. We seem to be wanting to put everything to tender. One example, look at our roads in the township. There are people who do not have even standard 6 or grade. You call it, I'm coming from the age of standards. Now I'm exposing myself. Standard 6 is grade what? There are many of those people who are not necessarily skilled. Can't we, Masisa, start another project where we give a group of young people some capital and we buy them machines to produce their own bricks and sell those bricks to the others who are paving the roads. Notice Kontiri. Few kilometers you have to pay 100 million. But if you are to do the paving, that's what the president is so passionate about. Paving their own streets. You can create a number of jobs. There are many things we can do on our own, in our own places, which can be very helpful. I'm just mentioning two. There are many examples which we will have to talk about. But all that it needs, it's going to need commitment, discipline. But no matter how difficult the situation can be, if you are not disciplined, you're going nowhere. You can be given all the opportunities, but if you're not disciplined, all you're interested in is just money, you're going nowhere. So it's important that as young people who are here, you don't do drugs. They are not helpful. Alcoholism is a problem. The harassment of young women is a problem. People are being killed by their boyfriends. And why? Why? All I'm trying to say is that you have to respect these young ladies like you respect your sister at home. No matter how many opportunities you can be given, if you don't have discipline and respect, you're going nowhere. If you are not ready to work hard, you're going nowhere. So there are opportunities out there in the public and the private sector. Clearly not enough for the moment, but use these opportunities and exposure this week by empowering yourselves with the information and the platforms provided. They say knowledge is power. Let me say this, and let me urge you all, the young people, to please register on what we call South Africa Youth Mobi platform. SA Youth Mobi platform. So kumnandi manje niphethe into zakhona umqhafazo. Which is 100% free to join. SA Youth Mobi platform. You can access learning and work opportunities as well as connect to work through a range of services and work readiness training opportunities. SA Youth Mobi will also connect you through the NYDA, the National Youth Development Agency Center, and the Department of Employment and Labor across all the 9 provinces. If you have not already registered, please visit the Department of Employment and Labor stand and get more details on how you register on the SA Youth Mobi. The stand is there. Whether you have data or not, you can access the SA Youth Mobi through a phone, through a laptop, and even through a tablet. You can also call to the toll-free support line, which is on 0800 727 272. Let me repeat it. 0800 727 272. Or you email at, the email is support, ukhumbula support uno double pinding utishara kaloku. Support at sayouth.org.za. Oh, .za, okay. SA Youth Mobi is one of the many presidential employment intervention. The presidential employment intervention, which includes the Pathway Management Network. This is a network of networks which ensures that no matter where a young person joins the network, they will see opportunities available in the network, including those relating to learning, earning, and resources, whether you come to a labor center or join the SA Youth Mobi. This is the program which is led by Urudi at Presidents, whom I've introduced at the beginning. Opening up these channels is important, as it means that there can be more opportunities for young people. Other elements of the Presidential Youth Employment Program or initiative include access to demand-led training. For example, by creating 10,000 opportunities for TVET graduates. And I want you, Mr. Mesiza, these TVET graduates whom you might have here, you will have to keep their data. we will have to submit them immediately to the Ministry of Higher Education. A focus on local economies and building capacity to support the small businesses in the communities. Colleagues, these days, it's not about just being trained to go and look for a job. It is also about, for self-employment, to be able to create your own small business. We are going to be partnering here with the Minister of Small Businesses, Minister Ndabeni Abrams. I want them to come here and talk about an integrated program. That's beautiful. She was here yesterday. That's great. So we are also working with her. We want that program. It's good that they've been here. I've also mentioned agriculture. Funeka size sonke. Already, we must support the Presidential Youth Service, which is talking about 35,000 young people which are being appointed. So this initiative will support existing initiative already taking place here in Orange Farm. I know that we have been told of the Africa Tikum, which offers online learning programs and linking young people to different opportunities supported by the Youth Employment Services, yes, and the National Youth Service. The South African Association of the Youth Clubs has a center here. The center can help you to develop yourselves and is also running the National Youth Service project. The Community Advice Office supports people interested in the social enterprise and runs projects in the waste collection and horticulture. Why are our places where we stay are so filthy? Who is this person who's going to come, drop from heaven, to come and clean our own places? For some people, it's an opportunity for business. But basic cleanliness in your own environment, it's about health. But it's shocking what is happening in some of our own places. It's a matter we have to deal with. I'm told that there's also Love Life, which is here and works with the young people who want to volunteer to improve the health of the young people. And from the side of my department, the Department of Employment and Labor, we provide support to work seekers. They will also help you to register on the Employment Services of South Africa. It's called ESA. Hafazenje Employment Services of South Africa. It provides free counseling, job placing, retraining, and upskilling. Employment Services of South Africa. It's called ESA. Next month, June, is called the Youth or the Youth Month, to commemorate the heroes of 1976 uprising. I sometimes think that although these youth of 1976 had nothing, faced oppression and violence from a fervent hope and belief that the future and the sense of purpose, of solidarity and organization. And my advice to you is to get involved. Join structures, whether it's sport or some organization. Volunteer to help out in the community. This will help structure and mold you for leadership, for interpersonal and organizational skills, which will go a long way when you are in the world of work. Indeed, the fact that you are participating here today shows that you want to get involved and you want to be part of the bigger picture in your life. I've been interacting with a group from Tembisa of young people who have a choir. Most of them are from poor backgrounds. But the way they are so disciplined in that choir, they are able to say, because we go into these practice sessions, we don't have time to hang out in corners. We don't have time to go into shebeens. You know, to join these sports clubs, and so on in the community can help you to be disciplined, can remove you from dangerous places and a lot of ills in society. I want to emphasize, Mr. Masiza, with your team, Gestosa, in my language, was chinkele. Uschinkele. Akasutu urbofile. NgesiZulu usibophelele. Asisakwazi ukubaleka la eOrange Farm manje. There's no way that we come here and commit to the public and then we don't deliver. We have to deliver. Do you hear that, Rudy? Now Google him, Mr. Rudy Dix. He's a big man at the president's, an economist. He's advising the president. He's running this program with some of the colleagues. With these few words, I'm going to be forcing my officials, talking to my colleagues, Minister of Small Business, talking to my colleague, Minister of Agriculture, talking to my colleague, Minister Nzimande, that a concrete program comes out of this place. And this man, Rudy, will be at the center of it, or will send some of the people he's working with. I wish you well for the remainder of this week and for the future. Indeed, the youth are the future of South Africa. Never and never give up because of the difficult times. Never give up. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Minister. Let's give Minister a round of applause. Look, if there's one thing that I know about Minister Nxesi, his word, he will make sure that his word come to pass. Thank you, Minister, for the commitment that you have made, the commitments that you have made. Minister. You know, thank you, Minister. Let me thank you. Let's give the Minister a round of applause. What we'll do is that there are two things. I will follow up with the Minister in terms of those 4 departments, what is that we can do. And I know that Rudy didn't want to be introduced. He wanted just to, but the minister's done that. Rudy, can you just stand up and let's recognize you again? Let's give this man a round of applause. our future or the future of young people, the rest with this man. Give him another round of applause. Thank you, Rudy. Thank you so much. And thank you for taking time from your busy schedule just to come and spend 2 to 3 hours with us. Kintate Rudy, ke no tshwere future ya batho ba batjha in this country. Let's give a round of applause for the last time. Because we're racing against time, the minister won't be staying. Utlotswa, minister, the officials they will implement some of the programs. They're watching him because this thing it's on different media platforms. They're watching. The minister will even send them the speech. I will also follow up on your behalf. Agere, all of you guys, you are in our database. Again, if you are not, during lunchtime you must go that side, check your name or again, and then I make sure so that when we talk to those 4 departments, we can send those opportunities to that database. Are we all together, colleagues? Can we give the minister a round of applause as an art so that we don't take his time? Minister, can we take a picture? Sorry, I forget all the. EmpowaYouth team, can we write? We're racing against time, maybe that's why. We can just. Let's give the minister a round of applause as the team is coming forward. Team must come next to the minister. Thanks, Linda. And now it's for Yangi Brandy. Your things and introduce our speaker, and then after that, Tumi will give us marching orders.
Sharper sound, do more DJ.
Get down, everybody get down, get down, get down, get down, buddy. Strip, marathon, give me the money, everybody get down, get down, everybody get down.
Yes, man. Aim is not to sweat. Aim is not to sweat. You can say suit to Kajena. Aquatu Fufulelwa. Kimofen. Yo, Bansida Kajana. I win. Thank you, DJ. Kalaboa. I can't see the that's why. How to sang it. What's all the Javela? Kiss some students. Kiss Anta Muruti. What's a man in Tamuruti? Minister Samali Muruti. What a time to be alive. What's a marapella, Father God? Let no traffic be there. Minister Samali Muruti. Guys from Nini. Mara South Africa, yona. Get the bodyguard, get the bouncer. Limuruti. And I was part Kimuruti. Wamusot. Recopa fellow wule monta chemutimo. The cotinya na tell the pot hole. Ukuke kolo. Ow! No, that tell la mudimo. No, never travel. I was up nyama near Talela. Guys, there's things practically. Moto uyako at gas. Angeri jini say 4. Ka Sunday aye kreking. Arapelle sekoloto. Setlo he. Mudimu hasa stosi. Hasi mudimu jwal. Uchewe na unkulunkulu. Uyenza imanga. Na etgas inhlezi entanyeni. Jehova simakade inkosi yezulu susa konke okusendleleni yami ditloseka uvela senhlikifetha mawu etgazimo awuna moya nteng etgas. Hey ma'am, is this Mbali? Let me tell you something. Ngile kanka loan ka 2012 I hope ntwe aba hlahisi TV because ke admit and government itse house admit iskoloto bas phumula. Okay, hypothetically speaking, nami who's the minister din khaqin din amara skhosa ay skhosa ay skhosa ay tshwantse ba se minus la ay makhosa magna makhosa bye ay anithi namhla anithi why amakhosa athanda ukuza ngamagama out of nowhere bayazenzela yazi tata namhlanje diqeqezekile emoyeni uqeqezekile kinyewu misari uqeqile. Before Kibisa, this prominent speaker, sometimes uNkulunkulu akasiphenduli ngoba akasithandi. Kiri language itsetsa rona tse. It's how you pray. Sometimes God just wants a simple prayer. That's why Basotho, Bapedi, Batswana, Mudimu waruka fast. Because hari complicated rona. And rona Mudimu, hari murapela, ria straight to the point. I told you ka Tuesday. Or why, guys? Nami benghlala e-Orange Farm. Ngachenja ukuthandaza ngesizulu nesixhosa. Lesivenda. Mudimu angikutlo. Cause Basotho ha ba rapela o Bapedi or Batswana. Man, le Mudimu o ba emotional nyana. Le Mudimu o ba emotional. A re ngwana o. O bona Mosotho a kena ka mo kerekeng. Hlompho ya teng. Ho ba tswa kere ba ntse nkare ba tseba Modimo. Ntle le o senya nako re tlo rapela jwale Jehova o tlo fela intro eo Jehova Ramasedi konyana elukile sidiba sa poloko re ikatumetsa ho wena re kopa bophelo le Modimo wa blashanya ke ngwana ka o ba kene bo kapatia ke izinja zekeni bo Khumalo bo Mtungwa bo minister oko ndithandaza Thixo awundiva ndithethiko ndicela isonga namuhla andijanga mna Thixo andijanga undenza ntoni letsosa Modimo le Modimo wa sheika moshe tlisa thupa ye ba one side Hi, erena ke tsole pele ka program before bang sharp. Wow. Ke kopa le mameleng ne. This is one of the inspirational stories. As a black child, you must understand or the speaker said kore wentse history as a black person. What a time to be alive. My man. Lebu M. Mr. Lebu M. Mamela fan. Who celebrated 25 years of Broadway. How do you work at Broadway? Like it's not Broadway. 25 years. Yeah, Broadway. Lebu M is a Grammy Award winner. Grammy. Multiple Summer Award winner. Lifetime Achievement Award winner, Tony and Ivor Novello Songwriter Award, UK nominee. He just returned. He just returned from a sold-out European post-COVID arena tour and about to go on a special guest appearance at the Queen of England 25th Jubilee. Banabes, ka energy eo, ho tloha mola o fihla kwa. Please welcome the first and only black composer in history to be on Broadway for 25 years. Lebu M! Lebu M! Lebu M! 25 years! Oh my goodness! Yebo! Aibo! Au yebo! Yebo! Aibo!
Dumelang bagaetsho. Dumelang le kae? Nna ke tshaba Mthako o kae o baleile. Eish. Ke go bua nnete, ke go bua nnete. Nna ne ke sa tsebe ke tlo tla mo ha ba mpha agenda. The minute Brua ka are next speaker tlhogo ya ema. Nna ke tsebe o etsa speech, ke tsebe o tlotle. Maka ke mo Xhosa. Ka mo. And it's the strangest into combination. Mo Xhosa le Motswana. Baba producer le refugee. Nah? All right, I'm so happy to be here. I cannot speech, and I'm very honored. Bo abuti invite him. So I cannot gankane haka bribe motho. And I cannot speech. Marona le bromo waka Abna Marira. Let me see Abna Marira. Right. Let me tell you why he chooses Sepinae. I'm going to be quiet so I can get your attention. Why he chooses Sepinae? The whole lot of kids in a speech, so whatever comes out of my mouth, you're on your own. I see TV more. Kana manswe apina are. There's always a drunk one in the audience. And it's before 4. Now, here's a problem, Karona batho ba batsho. Ha re rate nnete. Ha re rate nnete. For example, hona la malume o mong wa ka a kila mfounela ke le ko radio ba mpotsa gore o tswa kae ka nna ke tswa ko Tladi are o gotse jang e re ke gotse Tlhopegong I'm phoning my uthini ngoku apho ku radio. I don't understand why we have a problem saying we come from poverty. Well, na ke leboga Morake wa ko Tladi from extreme poverty. It's in poverty, extreme poverty. And I got fella rona re go extreme poverty. Ha re kwa bua nnete. E be re re how many years is and let especially political people. This dispensation ever freedom is how many years? 25, 27. Ne? 28. Okay. So, kitlonka chance, ki guess. 30 years ago, over 90% of black people in this country were living in poverty. That's an assumption, but I believe I'm correct. So, can I be confused? I said it's a Magadi Range Rover, I can't even name this suit. Sonso no kiemo mo pulalona ke blele maka and ke rekise maka. Success comes in two ways. There's a perception of success, then there's success. The perception of success is when you make a lot of money and you want everybody to know that you have a lot of money. In principle, there's nothing wrong with that, but there's something very wrong about us black people. You get your first 5 million or 500 million, you buy the most expensive things, like my brother said, you get it, unale 5 million, but somehow you end up in a debt of 25 million in 1 month. Because we are conditioned and brainwashed to believe that success is external. Or some of us have made the money, lost the money, married, remarried, traveled the world, and learned one thing only. I am very proud and very happy today because I'm 17 years sober, rich or poor. Can you imagine, or after all said and done, I've traveled the world, I've had the money, lost it, I may have a little bit. The only thing that makes me happy when I wake up is I'm sober. So how bua maka kana o etsa whatever o bua nnete kana ha ke tsewa ke nwa metsi le tee le coffee finish. So the perception of success as an external event is that which keeps the country we live in, that we so love, held hostage. What are the most, and I've done all of these things, I'll confess. I used to own a nightclub. I blew most of my money. How do you say foreign currency? I blew most of my money in foreign currency. The dollar. How stupid can you be? I'd rather blow rands. I blew millions in dollars. Because I woke up and somebody said it's cool to have wine. It's cool to have champagne. It's cool to have the next thing that comes, watch me. Wine, champagne, covers here, and hose. Batho ba bagolo le tla ntshwarela a ke se bo explainer hose. how house is in LA Christmas. So didn't if I saw didn't are win it. Honale machita kokas. Ne? Aona nyogu. Obata ausul. What's one alwe? Who said that? Kwena. Yeah, what's the work ne? Okay. Ne? Now, I'm going to try, I don't know how much time I have. I'm going to try to speed this up real quick. Ne? The country is suffering not, this is my perception and my point of view, not from lack of budget, not from business, not from politicians. The country and your future is compromised by hoes. Erike tlhalosa le ska nkwatela a ke ra qoqa na ke tsi speech ra qoqa. So that guy Kokasi, when I grew up, and now I'm a 76 generation, ne? I'm 58 years old. Ne? I know, baby, I look 42. It's okay. And I'll tell you why. I stopped consuming alcohol 17 years ago. Ne? So, Dibra, moke khutsinte. The phenomenon of black people is the same all over the world. I grew up in America. Ne? And that's where you also lie. You know, I had a little TV show. It was fun. And how come one of the comments, you banally accent, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. I didn't know that black people own the English language. That's how confused we are. Yeah, there's someone that called, the accent you are speaking, because now what accent are you speaking? Is there a black South African that own an English accent? We are taught to focus on things externally and don't examine and listen to what a person says. And we miss the boat. Nagintona go cars. Ne? Anyway, I digress because I'm really excited to be here, and they told me I'm going to be talking to people my age. Ne? Yeah. What's about my age is 18, you know, but that guy, I want to talk about that guy. In 1972, 73, before this myth, perception that says we are free, you want that guy. Onabatla Osole, Mar Osole Anganda ki soccer player. Now, these two brothers are both broke at that time. Ne? The soccer player makes the money, loses it, but that guy reads and, you know, really focused. How about 1994, but free? Ne? 1994, 5. Only a particular period in South Africa, my brother will help me. There are people that are very educated that know statistics. But there's a particular period in South Africa, that's about 12 years after 1994, where stupid money entered black people's hands. That guy, Onabatla Osiot, Sanale Nyugu. Unyeti. Oh, by the way, Unyeti that time. Unyeti sweetheart wa high, ne? Maro Shebile TV, all her studies on Shebile TV all the time. Maro sweetheart wa high shem, wamumpechela, high koskolon ton. Ne? But that idiot is the one that's running the country now, because that guy now has the cash to buy champagne for his dream girl that he had as a child. But so we don't get women because we got money or we don't. You understand what I'm saying? Now these are the guys that are now criticizing because they're hiding behind some idiocy. They blow more money on Champers and Louis Vuitton than they do for their own children. Over 3,000. I'm going to give you an example. and these are some of them are my friends. I know them, by the way. Yeah? Hossein, bako Bryanstein, bako Ntungile Shapo, me o batla at least 3,000 or 5,000, alo reka boroto or something, alo patala school fees someone. Who Kenya text. Asambana totalem, who can text? Ere, I'll be in Sentin at 4. Now, what this brother does, most of them, I cannot text it. So, in order for him to pay attention to this text, argument, but here's the truth. What these brothers know, when that text come in, Ere Albin sent in, he's already at about 15 to 20,000 rands out the pocket. I guarantee you. Because half it soko sentine ausi ona o plomele mang chomitsa high. Sebaleko round 3. Yari shampas and all these sexy things. Right? Now what happens when this brother comes in? I've seen this, and it happened to me, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. You know, Kwanyala and only period more. So Wajola, and you try to enter this sentence thing. In fact, I may be responsible for some of this nonsense because I used to own a club, you know. Now, what happens is, you start your car. By the time we figure lapa, losses, ubize abai. At 4. Ne? By the time you've spent, before you even enter, 16 grand. Ne? By the time we hlala pants, it's 25. By the time uti, about 40,000. Guaranteed. Then what happens? Labo says, they're my friends, by the way, some of them. When a program, okay, law or which is status between 4 and 7. Okay, the other idiot is busy. Between 7 and 9. Then the other one also valayonke. That's the broke motherfucker. Yeah. Right? Now where am I going with this? I get a speech. I cannot agenda. But I love these kind of conversations because I'll confess, I got sucked into a television show. Ne? Season 2 yard. Ne? Now, you are the consumers. The large part of you are the consumers of the most dangerous publications. One time, I'm married 9 times. I'm married 6 times. Jesus Christ, who has time for that? It's hard to be with one woman alone. You understand? But the reason that's there is because you buy it, you consume it. Yeah? Now, my last comment is, I got 5 minutes. All right. My last comment is, what I've learned, you will hear speeches, you will hear promises, you hear everything. You are the future of the youth. We'll put this amount of money. We're going to do it. Ain't nobody putting shit. Di koloto di mo. This whole tenderpreneur nonsense. I got news for you. The future is in your hands. There's 2 ways to sort that problem out. 17 years ago, before I was sober, I was a mess, not financially, spiritually, not religion or non-religious, just spiritually. Your spiritual centeredness is what defines your state of mind. These are the only two things that give you success. Anything else, obala this, obala that, obatlana li champas. So tola la 10 years from now. Yeah? So tola la 10 years from now. So some of us survived not because we are smart, not because we've traveled the world. Some of us survived because I respect poverty. Kitsaba tala. Now, because Kitsaba tala, I had choices. When I lived in the streets in America, I had choices. I could sell cocaine. I was offered that gig. Holy, 2 kids, wife, American. Nochal. Nigga, you broke. You know how many niggas are out there waiting for me to get rid of your African ass? Your ass. Hey, Joe, nga via, nga driver ma taxi, valet, abna, nale abna nere di toilets toilets to make some money. Hakiswa, nigga, you broke, nigga, you broke. Yes, I know. So this friend of mine from the Caribbean, they offered me a solution. He said, brethren, hold this thing here. In 2 weeks, you got $200,000. I got 2 rands in my pocket. No, $2. He gave me the rock, cocaine. I went home with it, slept over it. I realized I have $200,000 in my pocket. By the way. My first wife kicked me out. Yeah? I looked at this thing. So, Kintanako Pelican. Only thing I know now is wine, women, and song. That's my career then, from Pelican. Yeah? Now, this $200,000 in my hand created a problem because my bills at that time are over $300,000. I have 2 kids. I slept over it. And I remembered one thing only that most of you forgot. In 1976, and this is not some political bullshit story, ne? 1976, I was in Soweto, Kotlad, when the whole thing exploded. I said, bro, you left. I left alone at age 16, by the way. Akatamali, ANC, PAC. Anyway, I left alone to chase my dream. Crosser, Lesotho, did my own hustle with my friend. From there, we found our way to America. So I looked at this thing, I said, damn, I'm going to blow all of that for this. I said, brethren, I got a new job. I work at McDonald's. I got valet, but the Mexicans hooked me up. I now wash dishes at Sisters and I make sandwiches. Keep your fucking rock. Moral of the story, the same guy 2 months later got shot 10 times in Miami. And I was supposed to be with him. So, therefore, the future is in your hands based on the decisions you make. Not some speech from me or somebody, or it's up to you. I'm not going to sit here and lie to you. It's up to you if you want to open them legs, ladies. When it's up to you, it's not up to some guy. Of course, we know that circumstances where some idiot, troubled idiot forces themselves with, you know what I'm saying? Yeah? But it's up to you to open them legs. It's up to you to open them legs. You open them legs because you want to be in that Bentley. You open them legs because you want to go shopping in Sentin. You open them legs because you want to do this, you want to do that. You don't open them legs because you want to be successful. And in order for you to be successful, shut them fucking legs. Read a book. Read a book. Yeah. Wautlwa. Pick up them panties, shut them legs, read a book. Banabako Haye. Ladies, see the idiot next to you? The idiot next to you called man, that's a dangerous motherfucker. He's got, me included. Me included, got only 2 brains. This one and this one. Now, guys, my last comment. Guys, I'm not going to give you a speech. I can say the speech. Be honest. Tell the guy next to you. Ang said, angwazi kumana lo baby. Simple. Angwazi kumana lo baby. Nyamnganya. If 60% of you idiots in this room did that, there will be no stories, these horrible stories about men raping women. Maybe I should write a book. Yeah. Yeah. How to talk to them ladies. Yeah. Now you fucking idiots are abused by your father like I was. Are abused by your mother. The next thing you abuse a poor innocent woman that could be your savior, you stupid. Allow her to read. Allow her to read. Don't rush to her legs. Because they are smarter than us. They get shit quicker than us. They will hire your dumbass. They will manage your finance. And this whole thing, no, I raped 3 women because my father beat up my mom. Everybody's father's done something. Forget and leave that freaking excuse. It's up to you. Just know it's death. Simple. It's death. You want some drugs? That's fine. Have a funeral policy before you take that drug. I'm never going to say don't do drugs, if you want that shit, make sure you have a funeral policy. So also via is Oscar Topa, Maho, Ntatelebo M, Kikupa 200. The poor woman's got 3 kids for your dumbass. There's no such thing as clever. It's a lie. Guys, stop this nonsense. I'm not rich and famous. I'm just a happy recovering alcoholic. I'm going to be recovering for the rest of my life. You understand? So, but stop listening to nonsense. Stop taking promises that you know are never going to be delivered because everything is up to your fucking ass. Get up.
Let's give him a round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. That was Mr. Lebu M, guys. One more round of applause. All right, thank you. So we are racing against time today. It is our last day today, guys. But it's okay. Let's make the most of what we have left, right? Cool. So can I please have K Moji Kubega by the technical team? Please go to the technical team. We need you there. And then marching orders for now to the next session. we're going to our industry stages, right? So I need entrepreneurship to remain, finance, you remain, arts and culture, you remain right here. Okay, arts, finance, entrepreneurship, we stay in this hall. Okay, health and wellness, you're going across to the netball court. Retail, you're going across to the netball court. 4IR, you're going across to the marquee on my right-hand side. And then transport, you're going to the main hall, Chris Harney Hall. Okay, so I'm giving you guys, please, 5 minutes to make your way to your industry stages. We need to start the program.
Palisa, can you call Billy so we can narrate? All right. While Billy says, I need 3 people about your picture about the concept Leana Beskulmengayo, bread and breakfast. Maybe 3 people, but before then, there was a lady this side begins with digital content. Content creator. Oban this lady. Agaseko. Ogop, there's a lady law Ogop. Ongwesis. Uwoboshila. Uyawaza pambed. Yeah, ngicela ukuthi ukhulume no Cash. Cash. Cash? Yeah, okay. Okay. She saw you. Where's Billy Slikane? So that 3 people that can come and then tell us ukuthi I concept le when I was go super. I need 3 people. About the concept was a. You remember what we're talking about? Have you prepared yourself? A minute. No. I need somebody that's prepared himself or herself for a minute presentation. You have. Who's another one? My brother was. Aushulwana Etla. Okay. Let's give them a round of applause. Lindo Gushe Simelane, they're saying you must also join them. Where's Billy Silicon? Oh, that's him. Okay.
Gushe Simelane is me.
I can get him in Napane. Get him in Napane. 4 on it. Billy, we need to take one out of these guys before Koloma, who will then pitch an idea to you, and then you must then give me one person before you give us your keynote address. Who is here? Is it entrepreneurship only? Arts and culture? Or there's no one that side? Okay. And then finance? But I said must stay here. Wellness? Or they're gone? Okay. Mamelange, just to say, there's a lady Otlotlang to today, late. If you have an NPO or run an NPO, you're looking for funding, make sure you go to arts, wellness. I'll tell you now the program so that let's say where it's along. I'll tell you what I'm going. Okay, kita announcer ki commissioner ya okay. Utla 330. Utla ba aliko finance. Ki me Charlotte Mapane ki CEO ya National Lotteries. Please, if you run an NPO, you're looking for funding, I would say where it's along, you must go to finance, ka 330. Are we all together? So that you can because given about swearing Mukotla around entrepreneurship. Let's give them a round of applause. You can pitch. It's fine.
Thank you for the opportunity, everyone. Okay, my pitch.
Keep your mask or yeah. No, it's fine. You can just.
Okay. So then use Okay. Thank you. My pitch will be. We can make this work by actually having vending machines, my BNP, because. Now, when you think about it, buying those things is like discreet, I understand. So if BNBs are 24 hours, so now if we have vending machines whereby we're going to have soaps of your choice, everything, roll on of your choice, you can actually easily buy those things on the vending machine, maybe by using your card and everything else. So maybe get a person that is going to be...
All right. He's saying, Bill, what we talk about the package.
A package, yeah.
Yeah, when, for example, Mayagu bread and breakfast, maybe after match.
Yeah.
I was taking a slap in Zipo, Coolgate and all that. He's saying, let's have a machine. More like you see, the other guys, Banogweza and take Grand Pen, all that, so that you can then, that's how he's pitching it. Yeah. Okay. How much will you want?
What vending machines will cost probably, so I don't know if maybe it is like second hand or so, we can get in a more new one.
Okay, it's
that
fine.
That would be like 50,000.
It's fine.
Yeah.
Cool. Let's give him a round of applause.
Okay. Can I?
You can stand there.
Okay. Oh, there's actually more. It's just one.
All right, they're saying finance. Okay, finance. You can go, the lady owning the properties around the country, but you might have seen her on TV. She's here. Let's go to finance. Finance, let's go. Just let's allow them to move. If you want to own properties, you want to be in a property space, you're looking for opportunities, that side. Guys, finance stage, that side. Let's go to finance. Let's give them a round of applause. Finance stage. You want to be in property. You want to be employed in a property space. You want to sell houses. You want to know how to make money in the property space. You're going that side. Ausintini, she's a seasoned entrepreneur in the property space. Otababua, let's move, guys. Let's move with speed. Let's move with speed. Finance, you remember the finance stage is that side. Okay. Give us.
Dumelang, bitso la ka ke Mamohudi. So the idea ya hore if o tsamaya ka vacation ka pa ka eng o thole o lebetse ho pakela maybe ntho tse hlapang. So because of ha re le batho re sebedisa di products tse sa tshwaneng, I'm planning hore re sebedise tse senang perfume. And then ka paketeng mo itla ba sepa, and then my marketplace would be the garage tse lo rinking di bus di a tsamaya o thole o hopola o le tseleng o ga ba pakela ntho ao. The airport as well. Nka khona hore ke rekise di airport tsa teng. So it's like something like a party pack whereby it has Colgate, toothbrush, sesepa, roll on, and then Vaslap. Thank you.
Cool. All right, come the third one. Billy's going to choose one person. And then let's see how we help one person.
Sorry, Ukolo, I didn't get the memo. We were talking about bed and breakfast. I thought we had a minute to pitch like the earlier other day. And then ngitshela ukuthi sinikeza iminute ukupitcha idea njengamalanga lawo esiphuma kuwo. I didn't get ukuthi sipitcha about the bed and breakfast idea we got on Wednesday.
Okay, yeah, it's a different thing. Thanks. Is anyone who has an idea? Okay, I'll see it. Oh, Zawawuhlala. Oh, sorry, I can't see. Let's give him a round of applause.
Good morning, and how are you? All right. My name is Njabulo Malinga. I'm from Extension 2. I thought about this innovating strategy. Mina, I thought that I can supply PNPs packaging of our cosmetic because there are many people they demand demand for non-petrol as perfume demanda lawane perfume. What I can do, I can supply those PNPs with perfume and non-perfume with the packaging, and I will need money to make that packaging looks extremely and attractive. And what I will do, I will try to market my products in many different spaces, like in Soweto, where there is so much PNPs. And then I will try to market even in other provinces. Then I will try to pay that money that I will be given. I will try to pay it back by improving in my product. Thank you
so much. All right, can I check? You guys you are in business? Do you have CK documents? You guys have registered companies? All of you. When you have registered yesterday, why do not let on? On the CK documents? Eh? Okay, it's fine then. Billy, ladies and gentlemen, this is Billy Slikane. He will make a call, and then once Billy I choose a one, I will cash. Cash, please, where's cash? Oh, she's there. Yeah, and then Billy will choose a one who come on cash. Will include them. There's a program, entrepreneurship. Let me introduce Billy. Billy will talk to us for 20 to 25 minutes, just to challenge us and inspire us. I've known Billy for 30 years. You know, we've started this program almost 30 years. Maranatha, and then he's a #1 speaker in the continent. He's an author. He's a scholar. He's an entrepreneur. let's give Billy Silikane a round of applause. I think we can do better than that. Billy, we can do much better than that.
Thank you very much. Yeah, thank you. I think your idea copied her idea. I don't know how it works. Because she said something and you came in and said exactly the same thing, which it doesn't work that way. Business is about innovation. You come up with your own original idea. So I'm going to choose her. Good morning. How are you guys doing? Lovely. You know, coming to Orange Farm has been a journey that me and Simpu have been doing for the past 20 years or so, because we believe in the dream of an African child. Amen. Now, here's the deal. What is happening here is something completely significant, because the opportunities that you have, I never had. Simpu never had. All right? But I'm going to share with you one profound truth, that success is not an external game. You don't succeed from out there, you succeed from inside of here. Because if inside of here is not solid, you can never be able to attract or bring the opportunities that are out there to life. Now, I'm going to share with you a story. And in the story, I want you to find your own truth. Now, this story happens in a place where there was a farmer. This farmer had one horse. And the one horse that he had, he was using this horse to plow his farm. And sadly, one day, this horse disappeared. And his neighbors came to him and said, "Oh, it is so sad. The only one horse that you had has disappeared. How are you going to make things happen? Oh, this must be bad luck." And the farmer answered his neighbors and said, "Maybe it's bad luck. Maybe it's good luck. Nobody knows." That's what he said. 5 days down the line, that one horse brought with it 17 wild horses. The same neighbors came to this farm and said, "Oh my God, you are such a lovely, lucky person. Look at what this horse has done. It has brought 17 more horses. You must be the luckiest guy in this town." And the farmer answered them and says, "Well, I don't know. Am I lucky? Am I unlucky? I don't know." Now, something fundamental happened. When the son was trying to break those horses so that they can be part of their family and help them in the farm, one of the horses broke his leg, the son of the farmer's leg. And again, the neighbors came. "Oh my God, you must be the guy that's got the greatest bad luck on planet Earth. Look at your son. His leg is broken. It must be a sad day for you." And the farmer said, "Bad luck or good luck, I don't know." And something happened. In 5 days' time, a war broke out. And the army came to this town, and it took the young man to join the army. But because this farmer's son had a broken leg, he was not taken to join the army. And his neighbors came again and said, "Oh my God, our sons are gone to war. They might not come back. You must be one of the luckiest people in this village." And he said, "Lucky or unlucky, I don't know." Now, the moral of the story is it never is important to what happens to you. What's important is how you react to what happens to you. Because here's the thing. Life will happen to you. You'll have the greatest plan, you'll have the most amazing business plan, you'll get funding for your business, and something might happen to take away that business that you have. Whether you bounce back or you stay down on the floor, it depends on what's happening inside. Now, each and every one of us has a dream or had a dream. And you guys are still very young. I'm sure some of you told your friends, "I'm going to become a pilot." Some of you wanted to become nurses. Some of you doctors. Some of you businessmen. And today you're not that one thing that you wanted to become. Am I right? How many of us are not where we wanted to be? That's how life works. About 87% of the people who study for a particular degree don't do the job of the degree that they studied for. 87%. So if 87% of you today are not who you said you'll become, it's okay. It's okay. Because you're still in the game. You can still change the game. But how do we change the game? We don't change the game without, we change the game within. Now, the first thing that you've got to ask yourself, if I am not where I wanted to be in my life, what is the problem? Why? Why am I not the person that I wanted to become? Now, I'm going to tell you, you are not the person that you wished you would become because of one fundamental truth, that you do not have the right character to get you to that place that you wanted to go. Because our success and our victory in life is not based on who we know, what kind of educational background we come from, where we were born. It is based on our character. Now, a lot of people would say, but what makes a character? When they say this person is a person of good character, what are the building blocks of a character? The building blocks of our character is our habits. Our habits are the things we do without even thinking about them. When you wake up in the morning, you take a shower, you don't even think about it. When you're hungry, you eat, you don't even think about it. You know, so those are habits that have built inside of you. Now, if your character has not given you that strength to get to that place where you wanted to go, you've got to question your habits. What is it that you do consistently? Because your habits, when you begin to live out your habits, there's a universal law that kicks in. That law is called the law of compound effect. So it means when you keep doing something over and over again the same way, that thing begins to have root in your life, and eventually it defines who you become. So what are your habits? I like to tell a story about Maponya Mall. How many of you know Maponya Mall? When Maponya Mall was launched, there were two fundamental businesses launched at Maponya Mall. The first one was exclusive books, where they sell books. The second one was News Cafe. 6 months down the line, News Cafe closed down. No, the bookstore, exclusive book, closed down in 6 months. In the same 6 months, News Cafe in Maponya Mall became the most profitable news cafe in the country. Now we've got to ask ourselves, what happened? Why? Well, here's what happened. The habits of most people in townships is geared towards entertainment. People want to be entertained. There's nothing wrong with entertainment. Some people are great entertainers and they must make a living out of it. But there's something fundamentally wrong when your life is defined by the next entertainment event happening in your area. Then there's something fundamentally wrong. Because poor people value entertainment and very successful people value personal development. Now it means the habits of black people is not geared towards reading and improving their lives. It's geared toward dancing and having fun. So you've got to question yourself, what kind of habits are your habits? Now habits have building blocks too. What makes our habits? Our habits are built by the actions that we do consistently. And when we do those actions consistently, again, the power of compound takes root, and then it inspires our habits. Now, what inspires what we do? What inspires what we do is the language that we use. It's how you speak. Because each time you meet a person and you greet them, when they answer you, they are telling you their thoughts. When you meet somebody say, and they say, blind, it means in their mind things are not working. Therefore, when they verbalize it in their language. Does it make sense? But now, what builds our language? Where do we find inspiration in how we speak? We find inspiration in how we speak based on how we think. Based on how we think. Now, there's a beautiful scripture in the Bible that says, as a man thinketh in his heart, so is he. You guys know that, isn't it? So the implication is the quality of your thought processes ultimately determines the outcome of your life. The way you think, nothing else. Now, I was born in Tembisa, which is it's quite far from here. You know, each time I come to Orange Farm, I must have water, little dombo, little, you know, because it's quite far here. But when I was born and growing up in Tembisa, like all of us, we were born in poverty. No stories, we were born in four-roomed houses, whatever. I did not choose where I was born. but I had a choice to choose where my kids would be born. When I woke up in the morning and there was no bread in the bin, it was not my choice. But I had a choice to make sure that when I have children, there will be bread in the bin when they wake up in the morning. I did not choose to be born in a four-roomed house, but I had a choice to choose where my kids would be born. I did not have a choice of attending the school that I attended, but I had a choice to choose where to go to school. But all of them, because here's the thing, most of you are in your life, stories that you were told by other people, but not your authentic, true story. Does it make sense? So some of you, when you grew up, they told you certain words, and they called you certain names. And every day in your life, you manifest that which you were called, but not that which you were created to become. But how do we change? How do we get into a place where we are able to change our destiny? What we do, we need to reverse engineer this process. So it means if we change the way we think, if we instill in our brains a new algorithm about how we think about who we are, guess what changes? Suddenly, our language changes. When you change the way you think, you inspire the language that comes from your mouth. When the language that comes from your mouth changes, suddenly the things that you do also have no choice but to change. When you change the things that you do, something fundamental happens. You begin to build a new set of habits. Does it make sense? When your habits change, your character becomes different. And when your character is different, you then manifest the greatness that God had put inside of you even before you were born. Because all of us in this room, we were not born accidentally, but we were born intentionally. But the saddest part is we have allowed other people to define our story. We have not told the story of our lives in ways that we know we should be telling that story. Now, when you look at the story of Africa, when you look at the story of South Africa, I always like to tell two stories. I call them the tales of two cities and the tales of two countries. In 1957, Ghana became independent. In the same year, 1957, Korea became independent. When both of the countries were celebrating 60 years, Korea had Samsung, had LG, had Hyundai, had Kia, and what did Ghana have? Nothing. Some of you are using a Samsung phone, isn't it? Some of you have an LG phone, isn't it? Some of you have a TV from Samsung, an LG television, and LG fridge. All of those come from South Korea. But how many of you in the past year, in the past 6 months, in the past 2 years have used a product from Ghana? None. What is the difference between Ghana and South Korea? It's not that people from Ghana have got bad luck and people from Korea have got good luck. It's because the people in Korea think differently, speak differently, do things differently, have got different habits, they've got a great different character, and their country becomes great. Here's our story. Here's the story of South Africa. 1994, on the 7th of April, in Rwanda, began the biggest genocide in our times. Over 1 million people were killed in Rwanda in 1994, on the 7th of April. 20 days from that day, it was the 27th of April in 1994, we had our first democratic election. Now, 27 years down the line, what is happening in Rwanda and what is happening in South Africa? Rwanda is the most amazing economy in the continent. They've got the biggest ICT university in the continent. They've actually taken down their poverty by over 90%. They have created amazing universities. What have we in South Africa done? But here's the thing. It's no longer the government's responsibility. It's no longer the minister's responsibility. It's no longer Masiza's responsibility. It is your responsibility. So today, as this day falls, when you go home, I want you to look in the mirror and I want you to ask yourself this one profound question. That which you see in the mirror, is that all that you can be? Is that all you were born to be? Or you were born to become much more greater? You were born to do much more bigger things. You were born to change the trajectory of this country. Who are you? What makes you who you are? What defines the essence and the truth of your story? Your story can never be defined by things anymore. I say to people, you can take a monkey and give it a Gucci t-shirt, it will still be a monkey. You can take a monkey and give it a Louis Vuitton shirt, it will still be a monkey. We can never, therefore, be defined by what's happening outside of our lives, but we have to go back and find the truth inside of us. And what is that truth? That truth is that each and every one of us was born for greatness. Some of us will talk about it, some of us will pursue it, some of us will see it in other people, but each and every one of us have been born to become a great person. And the time has come for you to understand that the Calvary is not coming, that this is your story. And your choice is very simple. You choose either your story will be the one that people want to follow, or whether your story is the story that people want to reject. The time has come, and the day and the hour. Everything that you can become, everything that you can do, it's not out there. It's inside of here. Find your truth, change your life. Let's tell amazing, great stories.
Let's give Peter another round of applause anyway. We can do better than that. Thank you so much. I'm going to call our second speaker just to give us a few inspirational nuggets. And then Kitlabita Ausviwe. And then we're going to then engage them directly. Is it fine? Teddy Kusel, I've known Teddy Kusel for almost 25 years also. We started in business a while ago. We were once partners. He's doing incredible work. He will share what he's doing. A seasoned entrepreneur, a community builder, an inspirational speaker, an author. He's the CEO of Mbuso Management Solutions. Let's give Teddy Kuselo a round of applause. Teddy, it's your turn. Guys, we can do better than that, guys.
Right, thank you very much. Molweni, Dumelang, Abusheni. Let's try that again. Abusheni. Okay, Enda. Ladies, you know you don't sit like that. Let's do it properly. Enda. I'm so delighted to be part of this. And I got so excited when I knew that my mentor, guru, was speaking before me, but I thought this must be a setup. How do they put him before me? I'm supposed to speak after him, you know? But at least maybe this is an opportunity for him to see what he has created out of myself and many others in the industry. Let's give Billy Silikan a round of applause. My name is Teddy Kuselo. You can call me DK. This man is an inspiration to me. You know, when I walked in and I saw the multitudes of young people that are queuing outside, hungry for knowledge, not for a gig, not for whatever that Prabir was talking about, but wanting to suck, to learn, I thought to myself, wow, God is great. And I'm saying this because I know where he started. I know where we started. If you allow me, Mr. Masiza, I want to tell the audience a bit of a story about you. You know, Masiza we were young when we started. Ne? So when he says 25, you must believe that it's many, many years ago. So Masiza was a big thinker. What Prabir is talking about, he was a big talker. So when we wanted to have a meal, Masiza said to us, "Hi, Mfana, I see lapha wimpy. There's nothing wrong with wimpy, ne? Kodwa lapha na asuzohlangana nabo Tito." So Masiza used to take us to Hilton, Prabili. And I knew go proak, ne? And we wear suits and we sit there. And I'm thinking, so what are we going to do here? And then when he sees Tito Mboweni, he calls him like he knows him. Hey, Tito! Hey, Tito! and Tito gets stunned because, number one, where we are. Number two, the way he calls him. So the guy stops and thinks, I must be knowing him. He can't call me like this. I bet you the following week, we will be sitting in that office. Now, what also amazed me, you can, yeah. What also amazed me was the words he used to describe who we are. And I used to be so shocked. Yo. This guy calls us titans. He used to call us mavericks. When he writes the letter, he says, we are the mavericks, the titans, the doyens of the speaking industry. And I'm thinking, we just started, brother. These people are going to expect titanic stuff to come out of our mouths. But that's impure for you. So what Papili was saying, I want you to understand it. It starts here. It starts with what you say to you about you and the things that you do on a day-to-day basis. Because the magic that we are seeing in this event, it did not come by chance. It came because somebody believed that he's a titan before he became a titan. Are you with me? He believed that he's a doyen before he became a doyen. So you don't look at your current circumstances and say, this is where I am, this is my environment, blah, 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 so you think ahead. You call yourself what you want to be in the future. So I want us to give Simpure a round of applause as well. If it's possible. There's just a 1-minute movie that I want to show you.
Hi, I'm Dedi Kuselo, founder and MD of Mbuso Management Solutions, the company behind Itireleng Learning and Manufacturing Hub, a skills development, engineering, and manufacturing center located in Umuzumutle Township, Varus number 1. The most crucial objective of the hub is to holistically empower communities with skills for the future, which will lead to economic activity. Why choose us? We've got a 4-in-1 system. We can accommodate people, we can offer theory, practical exposure, and possible employment through our in-house engineering and manufacturing facilities. The hub is also next to a mine shaft that is being reopened, which presents massive opportunities for skilled candidates. Our candidates also do not leave with just a certificate, but can do the job at hand and start their own businesses. Contact us on 068 070 8803 or email mail@mbusoms.co.za.
Hi, Askisi, before this panel continues, I have an urgent announcement. Please, one of you, hona le motho a sileng ngwana at the gate, a child that is maybe 3-4 years old. They are a girl, they are wearing gray. We do not have a name, ngwana habui. Can someone please attend? If utsiba maybe hona le motho a saletseng ngwana, there's a small child at the gate, bare ba musile. Okay, guys, thank you so much. If isiwa how usatsibikiwa mang, can we just kindly resume the panel? So, can we please ask for silence?
Thank you. All right, thank you very much. You saw that, ne? All right, so I know you want the numbers. I saw you tried to scribble, ne? It's fine. I'm sure they will be displayed at a later stage. Now, the reason why I started by sharing this this video is because some time back, I got tired of talking. I got tired of motivating people and telling them things which we ourselves have not done. All right? So we all became theoretical. You read that book, you go through an experience, and you do this. But I realized that we are preaching what we are not practicing. So I looked back and I said to myself, why don't I go and use my experience, my background, my expertise to set up what is going to make a real change in the lives of young people? Now, if you were to be political, Prabili, and I know that you can be nicely balanced on it, is that AfriForum built a skill center in Centurion last year. They built it within a couple of months. And they are teaching only few skills. They're teaching technical and engineering skills. Because they know that you can never run an economy if you don't have a mass number of young people that have technical and critical skills. We can talk here, we can inspire each other, we can walk away and go home and say, but tomorrow you're going to face the realities that you faced yesterday. If you don't, then end up armed with the right skills for you to run an economy. So the center that you have seen literally was formed by us. We took a scrap of a building, Prabili, and we said, let's turn this into a place of hope where people can come and learn and become skilled so that they can immediately be economically active within a short space of time. So what you have seen there, you have seen an engineering shop, you have seen a textile factory, you have seen classrooms, and all that is because of the work that you have put into it up to this point. Right? So I was told to talk about dealing with difficulty, rejection, and. You see these people that are sitting here, if you gave them a chance to talk and tell you about their personal experiences, you will be shocked at what they have gone through. But Billy didn't even touch the fact that he used to walk to school without shoes. He didn't touch on that. So when you see somebody achieving, you always see the glorious side of their achievement, but you don't know the story behind the glory. So you can see what is going on there and you think, wow, this guy must be loaded. Yo, icon. We should mali akuteka apa wana Puntland. Eh? Ikanda uyazi uba hayi siyaplanisa siyadibanisa. Many people's ideas are killed before they are born because they always look at their pockets before they dream. Are you with me? So they look at their bank balances, they look at their families and say, akoma lapa. This dream will never be. But there's something that I want to share with you because that's the first step of self-rejection. The world has not yet rejected you. You are now rejecting yourself before you even start because you are looking at your resources and think that you cannot do anything. The first thing that I want to advise you as young people is that you must go back to our Maker. What did our Maker say about dreaming, visioning, and so forth? God says, where there is a vision, there will be, and in man. Where there's a vision, there will be provision. So when you cast your vision, your job is not to worry about how the vision will be provided for. Yours is to dream about that which you want. And God's work is to provide for you to achieve the vision that you are working towards. Are you with me? All right? So that's the first one. The number two is that you need to have this thing called faith. What is it called? I'm a citizen, I believe. Indoni? Faith. So you need to believe in the unseen. You need to believe in something that does not exist. You have not seen it. You hear about it. People look at you and say, I know it's Aladidi. You believe in that because you've got faith. All right? But the Bible is also a nice book because it balances things out. Because there are people who say, I'm not going to live faith in faith. How am I going to go? O shebeletse omnibus ya muvango a o shebileng maobane. Mara good things comes to those who wait. The biggest lie people have told themselves. Now the Bible says faith without works is I must pin in. Faith without works is dead. So you vision, and then you pick this key word in that line that says work. All right? It means labor. It means toiling. It means putting in the hours towards achieving that vision that you want. So I say to myself, and I'm going to boast a bit, if you allow me. Is that okay? All right? I'm one of the hardest working people that I know. Did you hear that? So, makukhulunywa ngabantu abasebenzayo, batho basebenzang, ke ipala mo. Ke a tseba gore ke kenya di-hours da, ke kenya nako, ke kenya energy. In everything that I do, I work the longest hours and sleep the least hours. So when you see these things, you will think, oh no, it was delivered on a silver platter. No, it wasn't. It's because I worked towards it. I make sure that I meet with the right people, spend time with the right content, watch the right things, and people say, Emma, wena ka ntho tsa o di a rana. Ha ba bone hore bona ha ba bapala. Nna ke a sebetsa. You understand? And that is an important element. So I want to tell you about some tribulations that I've gone through. And I'm not going to take you to my entire history, but I'm going to take you just to the last 5 years. So I make a decision. I mean, I live in Pretoria, in the east of Pretoria. That's where my family is. But I decided, oh no, man, you know, Gauteng is bad, but not so bad, if you know what I mean. Yeah, and most of us, we are migrants in Gauteng. We must face the truth. You'll check what December when we go back to our provinces where we originate from. But every time you go to your township, you realize, oh man, it looks like we are just few of us that have made it in life. So what about the rest of the people that are surrounding us? Now I'm worried about one thing that I once heard, that one day the poor will have nothing to eat but the rich. Can I repeat that? That one day the poor will have nothing to eat but the rich. They will cook us one day. Ukuthi nina kuzenjani ukuthi nibe few and there's a mass of us that are sitting in poverty. And I made a decision the same way Inishma Caesar did, to say, I'm going to go back to my own township, where I come from, and I'm going to build this institution in the same community where my high school is. Literally, what you have seen, the center, the training center is 2 kilometers from my high school. You know why? It's the story of Tyler Perry. So Tyler Perry could have built his studios in New York. He could have built them out there, you know, in the glitz and glamour. But Tyler Perry said, I'm going to build it in my hood so that the young people that have seen me walk these streets can realize there's nothing special about me as Tyler Perry, which they don't have. Because I've walked the same soil, I've sat in the same desks, I've been taught by the same teachers, but I made a decision that my life will be greater than my start. And that's important. So we are duty bound to go back to where we started, so that we can empower those that can be there for us, and they can see that inspiration is possible. But let me tell you something. Do not think that because you are doing great, everybody's for you. If you want to know your greatest enemies, are right there where you started. Bona labo kale nabo ba o hutse le bona. Hona lo iwan o tlo ithapa ga wa hlanya diamond. Una na ke mang yena o iketsa ngcono. You understand? I'm sure if my sister could tell us the stories about this event, we could hear things. So that's the first thing. Number two, there are people that have made it their mission to destroy anything that is good. When I was young, I didn't understand the coexistence of good and evil. I always thought of the good only. But I also realized that evil exists. So you must never ever think that nobody doesn't hate you. So haters are there. You know this guy that passed on recently, the actor, once said something during the soapy. He said, you will never get to the top without making enemies along the way. Whether it's intentional or not, just know the enemy is there. Because the enemy does not want progress. The enemy does not want to see change. The enemy doesn't want to see people being saved in their great numbers like this. So just know these things exist. Rejection happens, Bafet. Don't think because they didn't answer you all the time. They cut off our emails, they do this, they do that. These things do happen. But what is important is few things, and as I conclude. Number one, you must know that when somebody rejects you, they are saving you from future pain. Did you hear that? What? Because God hears and sees what you don't see. He has conversations about you. So when somebody says no to you, later on you're going to realize and say, wow, thanks God that person never helped me. Now they're in court. You could be in court as well. That's number one. Number two, you need to build your inner resilience. You need to build your armor. What Prapili was talking about. It is what you listen to, it is what you watch, and who you spend time with. Because when times are tough, I need to know who to call, who is not going to gossip about what I'm talking about, who's going to give me words of encouragement and advice. It's the people that you build around you. All right? Number three, as I really conclude, Linda,
He's like a priest.
Just 2 minutes. What is important is that you need to decide, to make a decision. What are you going to accept and what are you going to reject that comes from people? So there's a story of this old man that lived on a mountain, and this guy would never be offended by anything. And the community used to wake up and test him and swear at him, insult his heritage, and so forth. And this man would never be moved. One day they went and found the match for this old man. They said, this one can swear. To swear. They went up the mountain. And when they got to the mountain, this man swore, and the old man still did not get offended. And he said, today I'm going to give you the secret behind my happiness. If somebody offers you something and you reject it, to whom does it belong? To the one who was offering it in the first place, am I right? So when somebody insults you and tells you can't make it and you reject it, to whom does that belong? To them. So we remember the words of Mahatma Gandhi. They will never hurt you without your consent. Thank you and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You know what? I could listen to Daddy speak the whole day, and I felt bad cutting him short. Guys, don't get mad at me. We are really pressed for time. We'd like to hear from our other panelists on the stage, just similarly on the same topic. Yeah? He did mention, Uguti, if they were given the opportunity, they'll obviously be telling a very different story to what his story is. But it all speaks to resilience. It speaks to how it is that you make it against the odds as an entrepreneur. Is that right? Yes? It's not easy. Now, can I ask you for your side of the story? Usis Uviwe. Right? Please, just a very quick one. We are trying to sort of squeeze in a lot in a very short space of time.
Molweni. Ninjani. Ndifuna uqala ndithi amandla. Amandla. If you have to remember anything about me standing in front of you today, is that amandla ngawethu. You know, mna ndingu Uviwe. I'm the founder of Afroligence. Afroligence, we are focused in natural hair. This is my natural hair. I didn't do anything to it. I added some cosmetics, but this is my natural hair. Now, I want to say, and I want to thank each and every person involved in organizing this event. Guys, you are blessed. You are blessed and you are privileged. If you never saw yourself being given any opportunity in life, the opportunity of sitting and listening to powerful men and women who have made it is enough. I grew up in a time where we never had such opportunities. I'm born in 1986. I'm not that old, Sialingana. We never had such opportunities. I grew up, the one thing I wanted to do in life is to see myself driving a Navara. Nkogama boots. And when I did a bit of research, I discovered that driver Navara benze engineering. Ne? I went to school, I worked so hard, I studied civil engineering. By God's grace, I managed to be employed by one of the state-owned organizations. I was there for 9 years. I was a civil engineer. I had a diploma, I had a BTech. When I exited, I'm currently busy with my master's now in the same field, right? So that was laid in my mind just by knowing Uguti. In my township up on Kulele Kona, Ezwelicha, Ekonge, Eastern Cape, I knew that I had to get out. I knew that I had to leave and bring back a trophy for my township. And I knew Uba, the circumstances that I grew up under had to change. Yandivane? You need to know what you want in life right now. Right now. If you don't know, you need to know now. Because that will set the tone for your future. Okay, well, I thought I had arrived. Ne? I'm in a state-owned organization. I've got all these diplomas and BTechs. Every month end. It was not enough. You will ask yourself, then how do you move from being an engineer? I mean, really, because we look down on natural or hair specialists. By the way, I'm not a hairdresser, guys. I'm a natural hair care specialist because I refuse to downgrade who I am, right? You need to wake up every day and affirm yourself. You need to do what? You need to affirm yourself, right? There are things that you need to know and believe deep down within you that nobody can shake, right? Even if I can come to you, because Tina, as the black community, this is what I've discovered, which is one thing that I will share with you as part of not giving up. You know, as the black community, we have this perception that when you start thinking about your business, right? You count the people close to you as being your supporters, right? Yeah, you take this idea, you bounce it. In fact, you support Lo and behold, when you open your doors, you will not see a single friend of yours coming willing to pay you for your services. That's a sad truth, right? The same people who are saying, go, open, do it. You will not see them when you open the doors. I opened 2020, right in the middle of lockdown. When they said, okay, beauty industry, go ahead, start operating, I opened my doors. I was counting on my peers and my friends to support me because I know they go to other salons and they spend money and they look good. So I'm chilled. I'm thinking they're going to come because they've been saying they're going to come. 1, 2, 3, 4 came. Then it was quiet. You don't receive those phone calls to say, sure, go, Binjam. I invested a lot. By the end of 2022, I had 2 employees that I paid for training, right? By March, I didn't have any, right? I had 2 employees. By the way, the funky hairstyles, they had skills that I did not have. I had the vision. I had the heart. I was the brains behind the business, but I didn't know at the time. I wasn't so advanced into it. So in a way, I was depending on them. Come March, I had any. None. Both of them were gone with the money that I invested in training them. What are your sudden thoughts? Oh no, that's not the reality of business, guys. There's no time to say, oh no. You need to go back and reaffirm yourself and say, why did I start this thing? What was the aim? Was it for me to look flashy and be the boss? By the way, get that out of the mentality. Get that out of your mind. Can I make an example? Can you see this gentleman? He's not wearing kick and baboza. Can you see? He's not wearing the most fashionable suit. Can you see? Because he puts in the hard work. I do hair in my salon. I do hair. I do my peers, the people I was working with, executives in the industry I was working with. I do their hair. But I see myself as a specialist in my field. I don't care if you are selling ice but you are a specialist in your field. There is something that you are carrying that is more than just an ice, right? When you wear, and guys, I want to tell you, you can't approach your day looking like this. When you carry that ice, when you carry that USB, when you carry those cakes in the streets, carry them like you're carrying gold, baby girl. Am I talking to someone here? Carry them like you are carrying your future. Because in a split moment, you can be picked up by somebody who will set you up for your future. One thing, surround yourself with people who talk the same language as you. Move away from negative people. Have the courage to surround yourself with people more advanced. Right? Don't stay in a cocoon and because, yes, they're like me. No, they haven't advanced. Surround yourselves with people who talk a different language. Huh? Who are more advanced, because that will shake you up. You will not sleep at night. Ask yourself, when you get onto that social media, what is it that you are watching? What is it that will feed who you are? It's tough. Number 2, always remember, people in our communities, they don't mind spending money, ne? But they don't want to spend it on you. Do you get what I'm saying? So when you look at your business, take it out of Orange Farm. Haul it out of Orange Farm, hey? When you look at yourself talking to people in Sentin, man. Look at yourself walking amongst the big guns and wake up every day and stop that entitlement mentality. Let me tell you about the youth of today. Guys, you are perceived as people who have an entitlement mentality. Because you feel and believe that things should be coming to you. Today we are saying, I am entitled to success, right? I am entitled to working hard towards my success. But when you wake up in the morning, stop seeing yourself as just a township kid. See yourself as a CEO of what you dream to have tomorrow. See yourself as you know how blessed I am to be here. It's a privilege, guys. I love you so much from taking time and being here and be willing to listen. But refuse to walk out the same. Refuse to walk out the same. If you want to sell a USB, if you want to sell anything, brand yourself. Even if you buy a sticker with your name on it and seal it and talk on your product. Confess certain things on your product. Declare certain things on your product. Let it talk on your behalf. But one thing, guys, that we are known for and that we need to change is that as black businesses, we don't serve quality. We are not consistent. Each and every chance you get of giving anyone your product or your services, do it with pride. And as bazokherda, you know bazokherda. When I opened up my business, I just want to share, I'm not going to take long. When I opened up my business, there was a lady who walked into my executive salon, and she came to me, and now, guys, I don't charge 80 rand for a wash. I don't do such things because I stand there, I afford my time, I know how much it's worth, right? She came in, at that time I was still setting up, and when I charged her the figure that I charged her, and she said, "Are you swiping or what are you going to do?" I said, "Sorry, ma'am, I don't have a speed point right now." And she was like, "You're charging us so much money and you don't have a mere speed point. Who are you?" I was like, "Huh? I'm talking about a fellow woman, hey? A woman who is also a businesswoman, who understands the growth, but because she did not feel it is worthy that she gives me that amount of money, she had to look for something wrong here that she can throw to my face. Ukuthi ngifuna imali engaka but awunaso ne-speed point. What do? You take that positive with a smile to say, you know, this journey has been long. I'm working towards that. I accept your feedback and we shall work on it. You don't give her attitude because I know you have attitude. You don't give her anything because all they want to do is to see you crumble. Don't crumble, black child. The time is over for us to be crumbling now, right now. Eh? You don't crumble. You walk with pride. You have to make mistakes, guys. You have to make mistakes. Mistakes are part of the journey. Do you get what I'm saying? And you will never grow until you make a mistake. I've made tons of mistakes. You will put money where you are not. And you will follow trends. And I want to talk about the trends. Ne? There is so much trending right now. Let it not confuse you. There is so many people in the hair industry. When you get in there, you have a goal in mind. But when you go into that industry, you find that the industry is infested. Take time to research and see the gap. Can you hear me? Take time and find a gap within the industry. The mistake that we do is that when you want or you start a business, you want to be like whoever, so Mr. So-and-so and Madam so-and-so. That's the problem. Allow Madam so-and-so to inspire you to grow, right? But you have to be different than Madam so-and-so. Do you get what I'm saying? Do you get? Allow them to inspire you, but don't be like them, because the truth about us, I'm saying us, successful black people, I'm successful by the way, is that we are scared, Bandagit, to share our difficult times within the business. That's what I'm saying. You are privileged, guys, because you have abantu abakhulu who are saying it's tough, right? It is tough, not it was tough. Ne? We are not selling you a dream. It is tough for us to share ukuthi hey nami I fumble. Hey izolo angazi ukuthi bengenzani. Angazi ukuthi uthola umuntu ekutshela emehlweni ukuthi awuyazi lento yenzayo. If you do not go back and affirm yourself and believe in you and your product, you will never make it. Take that product out of Orange Farm. Believe that it is bigger than even Gauteng as a whole. But you need to be able to take criticism. When a person criticizes you, they are not saying you are not worthy to be here. Do you know what I think when they criticize? They say you can do better. It's just that they don't want to give it to you on a silver platter. When they criticize you and they say, you're not even doing this, you're not even doing that, you're not even that, they are saying, I see something better in you. It's just that you haven't tapped in it. Change our mindset. Again, ngithi amandla. Amandla. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Sis Uviwe. Guys, I'm sure you realize, ne? Ukuthi, this is ministry. This is ministry. That's why everyone is acting like umfundis. Send Gbezela. As I conclude, and they keep on talking another 20 minutes. Because we are ministering, guys. They really are ministering. But are they reaching your souls? Are they reaching your hearts? Amen. All right, so we really are pressed for time, but I don't want to close until we have had Ubab Thomas Khatebe on stage. He is a life coach, and you know what? Once again, he's going to come up and minister to you guys. Babu Thomas Khatebe, please give him a big round of applause. Thank you, Babu.
Sanbonani. Asithi nje sonke wonke umuntu ophorekile. Awu nazo nangiphoxa. Sekukhulunywe kangaka nevele nabhoreka nje. Hayi bo sanibonani futhi. Ni right. Hamba kahle. But Linda, ngicela umela eduze kwami so that I can do justice to your time. I'll just speak only for 4 minutes because
So
as you
ngizokhatha
said-
isikhathi mina.
Yeah, ngizokhatha isikhathi. Ni right kodwa. Right, my 1 minute. Ngicela sithi, you just call on me, brother, when you need a friend. We all need somebody to lean on. I might just have a problem that you'll understand. We all need somebody to lean on. Lean on me when I'm not strong. Come on, stand on the feet, everybody. I'll help you carry one, for you don't belong till I'm gonna need somebody to lean on. Somebody shout, yes! Come on, everybody scream, yes! Look at your neighbor and say, I chose to be here. Come on, scream it loud and say, I chose to be here. And I choose to succeed. Come on, scream, yes! I want to talk to you. I'm not going to talk about my story. I'm Thomas Khatebe. I'm turning 50 years old this year, and I'm excited about it. I'm a father of 2, but let's get into business. I've got my book here.
Guys, please, as you walk in, please walk in quietly. There is a presentation in progress. Please, guys. Shh. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I have my short book here. It's a handbook. It's called Greatness is Natural But. Everybody say greatness is natural but. Say it louder. Greatness is natural but. If you want the book, come and have it. Right. Right. Why do I say, Brabili, Daddy, sis viewer, why do I say greatness is natural? It's because when God was creating all of us, He was creating powerful people. Are you hearing what I'm saying? Which means we are great by design. And the big question to you is that if ever we are great by design, why am I not experiencing greatness? You can be great by design, but you can be limited by circumstances. Come on, are you hearing what I'm saying? No matter how powerful your vision can be, if the visionary is weak, the vision will end up nowhere. What makes the vision work is not the vision. Come on, are you hearing what I'm saying? Are you hearing what I'm saying? Somebody shout yes. What makes the vision manifest is not the greatness of the vision, but it is the strength of the visionary. So this is what happens. If a woman is pregnant and the baby is healthy in the womb, but the woman is not healthy, the baby may not make it, not because the baby is not healthy, but it takes the strength and the energy of the mother to push that baby. When storms are coming, they are not going to attack your vision. They are going to attack you as a visionary. When people criticize, they're going to criticize you as a visionary. When people close doors, they'll close doors for you as a visionary. So as a visionary, you must be stronger than your vision. Oh, are you hearing what I'm saying? Are you hearing what I'm saying? You must be strong enough when they lie about you, you keep on saying, I'm going to do this thing. When they reject you, I'm going to do this thing. When they close doors, I'm going to do this thing. When nothing is happening, I'm going to do this thing. Somebody shout, yes. Somebody scream, yes. Can you stand up and shout, yes? In my last minute, soundman, please help me keep my sound in one place. In my last minute, for us to be able to make it, you must have triple B's. You must believe in 3 things. Number 1, it's important for you to believe in God. Why you must believe in God? Because there's going to be a time where the parents that used to be there for you are no longer there for you. So you need to have someone that will always be there, who is permanent in your life. Number 2, it's important to believe in yourself. Look at your neighbor and say, believe in yourself. Come on, say it loud, believe in yourself. It is impossible to believe in something you don't love. So before you can believe in something, you've got to love that thing. So what am I saying is that it's important for you to love yourself. Our problem is that we started loving other people before loving ourselves. So that's why when your boyfriend or your girlfriend dump you, then you want to kill yourself. Why? Because you started by loving another person before loving yourself. Come on, are you here? Are you hearing what I'm saying? Are you hearing what I'm saying? Somebody shout yes. Somebody scream yes. Can you stand up and shout yeah? Look at your neighbor and say, I love me. Say it, say, I love me. Then the last one that is important, you must believe in your gift. You believe in what? You believe in what? Come on, say it loud. You believe in what? Number 1, believe in. Number 2, believe in. Number 3, believe in. Let me tell you something. When you go out there, Daddy, you find that there is Chicken Licken, there's Nando's, there's KFC, all these restaurants in the same street. The chicken is the same, but the spice is not the same. No, you didn't hear what I'm saying. The chicken is the same, but the spice is not the same. When you get into any industry, you must know, don't bother yourself who's been around. When you get there, you must say, I've got my spice. I have my spice. I have my spice. I have my spice. I have my spice. I don't care who is there. I don't care who's in the engineering. I don't care who's in the medicine. I don't care who's recorded. I don't care who's doing the prayer. All I know, I have my. I have my. I have my. I have mine. Somebody shout yes. There's something you can do that no one can do the way you do it. There's a song you can sing that no one can sing like you. There's a business you can do that no one can do it like you can do it. You've got your own. I don't hear you. You've got your own. I don't hear you. You've got your own. If you need my book, please, my book are out there at the store. At the stores there, you will get it. I want you to stand up on your feet as I'm sitting down. Stand up on your feet. Tell 4 people around you, say, I have my spice. I have my spice. I have my spice.
Come on now. Okay, before you go, Bab Khatebe, I just want to point out something. Usis Uviwe made a comment specifically about Amakik and Boboza. Any comment on these 2 kick and Bobozas right now? Thank you so much, Baba. Thomas Khatebe. Ladies and gentlemen, big round of applause. Come on now. Man, he went to church on you people. Okay, guys, there's a gentleman, Solim Kabela, in the audience. Solim Kabela, are you with us? Solim Kabela. Solim Kabela, yes, come on. Listen, we need to hear from all areas, including people from right here. Yes? Amen. Babu Kabela, please, same topic. How to cope as an entrepreneur. How to cope with the tough times. All right, okay.
Morning, Orange Farm. I am Orange Farm.
Yes.
And Orange Farm is me. And I'm proud of Orange Farm. That is why I'm staying in Orange Farm. That is why when I'm in Sandton and they ask me where do you stay, I'm telling them that I'm staying in Orange Farm. I'm from Orange Farm. I was built and produced by Orange Farm. I am what I am today because of Orange Farm. My house is in Orange Farm. This is the right place to grow my children in Orange Farm. They will be successful in Orange Farm. We are not very, very poor in Orange Farm. We want work, but Johannesburg is far from us. We want industries around the corner here so that we can walk to work. Never give up. That was the theme of the day. Never give up. I never gave up when I was a teacher because one day I wanted to see myself running schools. I've built 8 schools and I'm running them. Very big schools. How many politicians have built a school? 0. Instead, they build their mansions. There was no mall in Orange Farm. A mall that you see there. It was because of us. I'm a founding chairman of Orange Farm Community Trust. We went to NEF, and NEF gave us a funding of about 50 million, and then we get people that we request to come on board to invest, about David Lieberman, and this mall was built. It is costing 500 million. It has employed about 3,000 employees, and 80% are youth from Orange Farm. Orange Farm is not a poor area, but people from Johannesburg, people from Benoni, people from Witbank, they are coming here for opportunities. If there are contractors here, councillors are recommending people from the other provinces because they don't want to give people jobs to people of Orange Farm. They don't want to see you growing. How can you give a person a tender to build our DP house, a person from Polokwane? That's not fair. That must come to an end. A point of entry, it will be an Orange Farm Business Forum. Your fathers, we had a forum. I was tasked to start that forum, Greater Orange Farm Business Forum. But it consists of old men. We have 50, next in life. Nigeza youth. This forum must be run by the youth of Orange Farm. Whoever comes here, you've got a right when you see a development, you need to go and ask, Leo Company, where does it come from? If it is not from Orange Farm, change it out. If we don't have equipment, machinery, singazi kasha, singazi outsourcer, but we do have people here that are having skills. So I want to tell you that never give up Orange Farm. We are Orange Farm, and Orange Farm is us. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I wish this conversation could go on the whole day. I really do, right? Are you not feeling inspired? Are you not feeling moved? And I'll tell you what I love about all that has happened today is everyone keeps it real. They tell you about their struggles as well as they talk about their success. Yes? You need to hear this, guys. You need to be aware of the fact that it's never smooth sailing. There will always be challenges. Now, Tata Slikan, I'd like to take advantage of you. I know you've spoken already, but you are here. And I know that you can also just give a quick 5 minutes. Can you do that? Okay, so literally our topic thus far has just been about how to cope as an entrepreneur. That's the long and short of it. Never give up. Never give up as the basis for surviving as an entrepreneur.
Thank you very much. Let's give him a big hand. Linda is amazing. Well, guys, you know, like I said, I was born in Tembisa, and business is not easy. You're going to fail many, many, many times. But don't fail backwards, fail forwards. Because too many people fail backwards and never fail forwards. Now, I want to share with you a very simple story. How many of you know this tree called the Chinese bamboo tree? You know that tree? Now, let me tell you the story of this tree. Now, it takes a farmer to find a piece of land, to put in the seed for this tree, to put in manure, to start watering the tree. But now here's what happens. Many of you give up too easily because you do not have resilience, because you want things to happen overnight. I say to people, it takes 20 years to become an overnight success. When somebody says I'm an overnight success, you must know it has taken them 20 years. Now the bamboo tree, the farmer will find land, get the seed, plant the seed, and water the bamboo tree. Now here's what happens. The first year, he waters the tree, nothing happens. The ground is as flat as we see it here. And many a times people will go past this man and they'll say to this man, what are you doing here? And this man will say, I'm watering my bamboo tree. That's year number 1. And they see nothing. And they go to the town, to the cities to get a job. They come back year number 2. They still find the same farmer watering exactly the same land. And they'll say, but you were doing this last year. Has your bamboo tree grown? He said, no, my bamboo tree has not grown. I'm still watering my bamboo tree. They leave this man. They come 3rd year, there's still nothing on the ground. And they say to this man, what are you doing? And the answer is, I'm still watering my bamboo tree. Now, how many of you have had an idea that you tried and this idea failed? How many of you? And then you woke up the next day, you still tried exactly the same idea. Now, how many of you here drink Coca-Cola? All of you drink Coca-Cola. Good. Coca-Cola, for the first year that they started as a company, they only sold 25 bottles of Coke. Year number 1. 25 bottles of Coke. They could have given up, isn't it? Now, they come year 4. They find this man with his water, with his instruments, and they say to him, this is year number 4. What are you doing? And he says, I'm still watering my bamboo tree. But they don't see this tree. They disappear for a year. They come back year number 5. And they say to this guy, you know what? Try something else. Because this bamboo tree that you're watering is nowhere to be seen. People are going to say exactly the same for you. You're going to try a business and fail. And they're going to come back and say, you know what? Because here's the funny thing about people. They will share with you how many other people have failed, but never share with you how many other people have succeeded. When I started as a speaker while I was still staying in Tembisa, my friend said to me, you don't have a diploma, you don't have a degree. What makes you believe that you're going to travel the world, transform people, and earn the money, and do the things that you've always hoped for? And I said to them, I'm watering my bamboo tree. Some of my closest friends said to me, you are not going to make it. And I looked at them and I said, I'm still watering my bamboo tree. Year number 5, the same kind of guys go back to this old man and say, but where's your bamboo tree? And here's what happens to the bamboo tree, ladies and gentlemen. In year number 5, it takes exactly 5 weeks for that bamboo tree to shoot up from the ground and reach its maturity. 5 weeks. But it took 5 years. 5 hard years to nurture that bamboo tree. Now the same thing happened when I started as a speaker. People said, you're not going to make it. You don't have the degree, you don't have the diploma. And I started reading because one profound thing that I knew, that a lot of people don't read. So the only way that I get to be on top of my game was to read more than a lot of people do. But not only that, but to also have a clear vision and projection about what I want in my life. It was clear what I wanted. It was not a cobweb. And I used to say to my friends, I'm going to make in an hour what you earn in a month. I'm going to make in a month what you make in a year. I'm going to make in a year what you'll never make in 7 lifetimes. And they still said to me, you're not going to make it. And I can tell you now, it's 23 years down the line. I've built a business that operates in over 32 countries. I'm officially the #1 inspirational speaker in the continent. I'm still the only black African who has an XP award, which is an equivalent to the Oscars in the speaking industry in the USA. How did I do all of this? Because every day when I woke up, I watered my bamboo tree. What is it that you're doing when you're waking up every morning? Are you waking up and listening to what people are saying? Or are you waking up and following your vision and your dream? And here's the truth. It is going to become difficult. It is going to be tough. It is going to be cold. It's going to be wet. It's going to be dry. It's going to be windy. But here's one thing that I know. Nothing is as powerful as an idea whose time has come. And I believe that whoever you are, this is your time. And my time came when I listened to a very powerful song by Michael Jackson. And I want you to go back and listen to the song. It's called Man in the Mirror. There's a part of that song that says, I am starting with the man in the mirror. I am asking if he changes his ways. No message could have been any clearer. If you want to make this world a better place, take a look at yourself and make the change.
Woo! 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 Do you guys know the song? I swear, I was tempted to ask Tatas Ligane to sing it for us. Okay, he gets paid for speaking, not singing. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you very much. Thank you. Please give a huge round of applause to our panel as they leave the stage. We have the next panel in the house. Come on now. Come on now. Come on, come on. Come on, guys, give them a big round of applause. You want to make an announcement? Sure. Say hello to my little friend. We're waiting for one
Okay, guys, Billy, Rikala, the next panel. I know you're all excited. Do any of you know some of the people on stage right now? Let's show Lawatiba. Batakai Batoa. Batakai? Good. Now, before I hand back to Linda to start the next panel, guys, please, 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 go Pauli Hopo Tane. Homonate Huachesa, it's been fun and games, but COVID is still real. So I kindly ask, but holding the mask. Askis, guys, please. COVID is so fail. Please, please make sure you're wearing your mask indoor at all times. Let's sanitizer monyako. Like it's very important, ne? And on that note, Liwala Mutiba. Lisho. All right, having said that, then Linda, I hand back to you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Okay, so guys, this time around, Akere Lemoni Samari, he's been here, he's been talking to you guys, Lamoteba Akere. And he's been doing an amazing job, right? Incredible job. Okay, so right now, our next topic is all about homecoming. Yes? Because you've got to come back home, right? You've got to come back home. You've got to. Now, this homecoming topic has two different directions. The one is sometimes you leave your home, you leave your area, you go and you try and work somewhere, and then life it happens, right? Life and then you are forced to then come back home and try again. You need to come back home and recuperate, uje papa ya mama and all of that, and you recover. But there's a flip side to it as well. And that is, if you go and you succeed, then you need to come back and help the people that you left Kokasi. Right? Isn't that what Mr. Masiza is doing with this event? And the entire EmpowaWorks team. They're saying, you know what? This is where I made it from, this is where I've come from, and this is what I'd like to do. I'd like to come back and empower the people from my neighborhood. Guys, shh. Now, I'm going to introduce onto the stage 3 gentlemen, and we're going to have a very open conversation about homecoming, about coming back home. All right? And I'm going to start on the other side. Tabang Mnisi, please give him a big round of applause. Big round of applause. Guys, man. Akilu man. Big round of applause. Okay, all right, okay, this is what I'm going to do. I'm trying to see who's letting the team down. Who's letting us down here? So I'm going to go around and I'm going to say, please give us a round of applause. All right, okay, they're okay. You're all right, you're not too bad. Please give us a round of applause. Labon, they are less than you, but they're making more noise than you. All right, round of applause. Wait again. Guys, forget about it. All right, round of applause. They got it. They win. They win. Are you going to let them win? I'm going to give you all one last try. Round of applause. Wait, you can make that much noise only one. Just you can outshout them all. Guys, they take it by far. By far. By far. Tabang, please, man, let's talk about this homecoming thing. What does homecoming mean to you? What has been your journey leading up to your homecoming? Just very briefly, it's just a quick intro, and then we'll get into the topic. All right?
Mr. Lee, greetings to everyone. Thank you all for coming and joining us. Well, homecoming, it means to empower due to the power you have. That is why this event is all about. Sure. When you have power, you don't overpower people, but you empower them. So basically, so our homecoming here is, we have struggled, we have journeyed, but we have reached some of our goals. Therefore, we're coming back also to inspire and also to let them know that let us be the reference of that. Even though you come from impoverished, undermined, poor community of Orange Farm, a gold and a diamond can still come and shine in the world.
Yes. Yes. Samari. Kikopa Samari. Come on now. Come on. Come on.
Dumelang hape. Sanbonani. Nna ko nna ke tlo bua ka Zulu le Sotho. Mina kimi ukubuya ekhaya uchaza ukuthi thina nabantu siyafana, and uchaza ukuthi umuntu ofana nami obuya lana eOrange Farm, anyone can do the same thing eyenziwe yini. Ka Sesotho ka Sotho e bontsha hore ha re le batho re tshwantse re phedisane, o khutle hae mo o tswang teng, mo o holetseng teng, hore ngwana o mong le o mong o tswang ka hare ha mokhukhu wa o tshwana le wa Yesu o neng o nelwa ke pula re robala re le 7 ka mokhukhung o monyane, a tsebe hore o seke wa inyatsa, o seke wa itsheba ka tsela eo mokhukhu wa heno o leng ka teng. Ha o mokhukhu wa heno wena. So,
Yes.
in conclusion, mukuku ke moaho wena o motho and motho o entswe ke Modimo and you must prosper.
Come on now. Come on. Guys, it's so hard, ne? I'm listening to somebody and I'm expecting a joke. And Uban to saying it's serious. No, it's like, hey man, I try to. What's that like? All right, so Bougies in the house. Bougies in the house. Come on.
Oh my. Oh my. Sanbanani. Oh, it's such a pleasure to be back home. Bengela ekhaya last week. Just to uzonyathela mabala, because a lot happens when you're in the entertainment industry. But for me, homecoming means one thing: remembering where you're coming from and embracing the same people that you grew up with. I am not standing here because I'm more special than you. I am standing here because I'm a reflection of where I come from, and it's because of people like you that made that happen for me. I am a young boy from Orange Farm Love Life Y Center. Right here. So for me, homecoming is also showing others we all can do it. From this big soul, that's what it means to me.
Yes. 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 Now, more and more, when you talk about making it out of any environment, the most important thing that people mention is self-belief. Believing in yourself and believing, you know what, I am more than my circumstances. Right? How important is self-belief?
Actually, self-belief is a priority because there are times when you'll meet people who won't believe in who you are and what you can do. I mean, for instance, for me, getting a gig on Moja Love, being one of the biggest channels we have here and presenting a show, it's an issue of you knock so many doors and some people say, no, you don't have the qualities, you cannot make it, and therefore sometimes it disables you to be unable to do, or you know within yourself, I have the capability, I have the power, I have the tenacity to do it. So self-belief and confidence, it's a fuel that engines you that whether you believe in me or not, but I will still make it in spite of the odds. Sometimes it's self-belief. It makes you stand up tall even if the odds are against you. Even if you don't have a support system, you don't have funding, you don't have a backup, but you always tell yourself that, and it helps you also, even if you don't get opportunities, create opportunities. Sometimes the opportunities might take longer, but if you create opportunities, you're able to shine in your own stage. I mean, Tyler Perry, right now, you can't blame him. If you see him in all his movies, he's been knocking doors and not getting an opportunity until he created a platform of his own that he can dance for his own tune. No, everyone here, we all have six packs, but it only those who develop in a gym can produce six packs.
Okarile. Le mutlila kere ar ka fela re na le six pack wa itse mara. Ai thabang jo. Summary. Self-belief in that.
Dumelang hape. Le kae bana beso. Ukuzethemba. Uitshepa. For now, it is one of the most forces and power that I've ever had to this day. Hane ke le ko a thuto, ke sampane ke kena sekolo a thuto. Ibile, let me tell you a story hanyane. There was a time, ke sa le ko sekolong, my classmates, they once decided, le teacher wa ka, without my knowledge, bampa diaparo. So when they did that, they gave me diaparo while I was like, imagine today, sekolo siyatswa, kausani, maufika eskolweni, bayaglanda. Sabona, Samari, sibona ukuthi thina, si klasi, because bone ngathi, gini aniko shapunyana. Mamelang, rebono re hao shapu, then, bampa diaparo, bampa school uniform. It was my first time in my life, ke ba le a long sleeve. I kile ba le ka mo ka morao, ine e ngotse all wear. But even then, even had classmates tsaka dimphile diaparo. The following day, I stood in front of them. Ngathi alane, aksuku to mani ningiphe impahla. Le don't controller. I don't controller. Mangiti, cause neningi bani attitude nyana. Hakiri joke. Seka qelene uyazazi. What's our remuputha puthile. Don't let anyone I was so feeling kari uputha puthile. Oseke. Because if you allow people to see you only fati katsokolo, you will believe that about you. Nah, kids are from a family of 8, 10 ka papa le mama, bana ba sa sebetsi. Mara ke ne ke papa nthongwe esnan size to this day. So self-confidence ere ha ke no emela wena o ntwetsa hore ke mang. So in conclusion, self-confidence ere le ha batswadi ba ka ba sa sebetsi, le ha o ka re ke jwang ke zdodla ha ke fiti ini ke hotile ke na le kiss mara nna ke tlo ba something le looking o tlo mphela skeleme. Today ba mphela skeleme. I'm the funniest human being I've ever seen. Thank you.
Yes. Why it guys ne koskolong there's always this corner mo go dulang ba ba rasang ba ba phelang ba sa khalemegeng ne ka tšo ke corner e kuna ka batlo ba sheba akbatlo ba sheba ne hey man le tlhabile mashata guys mona go enge wrong guys ka le kopa tleng yes bona ba ko morago ba seleng why those re tlongwala di noise makers no re tlongwala di noise makers Buji, same question that.
Late Tulos Pants, it's a workout. So, they've said the most beautiful things. And one thing, meaning Ifundile, till today, I'm still working on my self-confidence. And in a self-esteem, it's something that never stops. And in Tokmelu Ifunde manje, uzopuma Orange Farm, uye Rose Bank. More figure lapana, self-confidence it's not qualified enough to put you there. And then you need to grow another self-esteem. Osatu utu ubambile yonkinti hlangene. I manje sekufuneka self-esteem zokuthi ulaste long ukuthi bangakhohlwa. Osatu laste long bakubhale ngawe emaphepheni self-confidence iwe futhi melo uvuke usiphakamise. So I want you to understand one thing. Your self-confidence into kumele uhlale uyisebenzela each and every day of your life.
Yes.
It never stops. Because once you think it is done at a certain point in your life, unamanga. The biggest stars in the world, ningababiza bonke, usatu achievile, it's not enough. And that's when your confidence, that's why it's very important for you to come back home sometimes. Like what somebody is saying, to remind yourself, Guti, ni pu ma gu pi. And then once you understand that foundation, it's self-confidence yako, iyo vuga no maba tuwile. But you know like what happened today? Because you know what? You work on it each and every day, mtakama, and it doesn't stop. No muhlezi la namhlanje, mawuphuma, walk like you own the world.
Yebo.
All right, okay. Buji, I need your help.
Sure.
Ngicela ungibonise leya walk, nami ngifuna ukuyifunda.
Okay.
Young
Wait,
mina ngathi
is there
ngizwa-
anyone that went to Aha Tuto? Because I know someone and I went to Aha Tuto together. Anyone from Aha Tuto? So we're going to beauty contest with Tandu Wiens, eh?
Yeah.
So I see to walk on his side.
Okay.
Already.
Right, I'm ready. Awesome. Liboni lotle. I'm not going to try it. Forget about it. Forget it.
Izame. No, you must try. Zama.
Yeah, hi.
No, the shoulders.
Even when I do it, I look like I'm trying to walk like Denzel.
Wena uyotshontsha wena.
Ngathi uyatshontsha.
Marala mfethu.
All right. Okay, so guys, next question for you all. If you could do things differently, if you could start all over again, what would you do differently with your entire journey leading up to where you are now? And we are very pressed for time. Literally, we're trying to push now. You guys have been very accommodating. I appreciate it. Let's keep it even shorter. If you could do everything all over again.
If I could do it all over again, I will still accept my failures. That as much as you win in life, you'll always lose. Winners are not always winners, they always lose. Because failures are not final, but are just fatal. So they help you to able to pick up and do something better. So for me, if I could do is, let me continue to fail. I'm not afraid to fail. Because the more I fail, the more I have the tenacity and the edge to do more and to do better.
Somebody, quick one.
It's difficult. Who? Eating happy.
If you could do it all again, your entire journey leading up to now, what would you do differently?
Nothing.
No, I like that.
Because what's that why? If ever I have to do something, I don't think I would be what I am today. So which means, I shift something that propelled me to be what I am. So I get, because if I change our ngabe ke se atuto, ngabe ke se go atuto, ngabe ke se mo, ngabe ke sa fail, ngabe ke se mo. So the way failure ke bileng ka teng, ke lileng ka teng, in leader to the happiness that I have today. So I get change next.
I like that. That's a beautiful answer. That's absolutely incredible. Buji, last one.
My friend, I have to beg to differ. I think now that turning 34, right, I realize that there's certain things that I could have avoided as a teenager, and one of them is literally being more focused at school. I think sometimes as teenagers, what you do at school sometimes it shapes you to become a certain someone. It doesn't catch up with you immediately. If it was for me and to any young person, I promise you guys, take this one from me. I would have given it my best in high school. I would have given it everything that I had. And now that I know better, I'm still going back to school because I've learned that certain things like fame comes and goes. And what's more left of me to offer to the world? So for me, I would have literally, especially grade 11, completely just a bit of it and just paid more attention to my education.
I love that. See, guys, you've got to understand there's no right or wrong answer, yeah? I think in as much as Usamari says everything that he has experienced up until now has made him into the person that he is, but sometimes there are certain things maybe that you can look back and say, you know what, with hindsight, maybe I wish I could change ABC. And it differs with every single person. Guys, we really are pressed for time. So at this point, I'd like for us to actually do, can I do last words? All right, last words from everybody. Guys, thank you very much for making this time. We appreciate it. Tabang?
I want to say to everyone here at the Committee of Orange Farm is that nothing is impossible in life. As long as you have an idea, the world is governed by an idea. We are here because of idea of Bab Masiza, and it has gathered us here. So for you to make it in this world, you need to have an idea, and also live your dream. If you don't live your dream, Bona, have consistency and persistence. It takes tenacity and power to make it. Above all, believe in God. He makes all things possible for you.
Yes. Rikupa Samari from Samari.
Last words, Manabesu. This one, it really makes me emotional because I know how it is. You don't have hope when you lost your parents, when you lost a father figure, a mother, a brother. Why should I? Because those who believed in me, ba ileng ba hola jalo ka rona ba fuwa diaparo ke batho ba fiwa dijo ke batho dikolong ke re ho wena o seke wa dumela seemo seo se o etseng kare ha o anyone o use a head, use your pain or wa tsakeng ha ke khutla le nna pain ela ke ileng ka e spenda for 30 years today ke use it mo ho ema mo hore ke re ko lona ke seo o leng sona mina now as bona ha ona difference. The difference kore ha re tlo tsamaya mo kaofela ba bang ba lona ba tlo ba inspired ba ba tlo re be sit there for the whole week ela ba ka nguthi ba ngcono empa o mong o feeling pain ena ke fitsing o tlo ra khutlela hae. You will make sure after 5 years o tlo khuta on this stage le Mr. Masiza a o bitsitse wa re khothatsa. Those are my last words. Modimo wa lerata, keep pushing. Oscar wa give up. Orange Farm, I love you all. God bless.
Thank you so much. Buji, straight to you.
One of the things that he touched on is pain, and it's not going to be easy. Unfortunately, nale motivation uzothimolele empedeni yophuma ngewindow nayo uthi lawe bazospora baphula in life is soft bazositshela inini. It's not going to be easy, but it will all be worth it. It's not. Please don't be fooled. For someone that has been in the industry for more than 10 years, I will tell you this. There were times whereby I moved back home again to come and restart my life. I came back home to come and restart my life after all the glory. And don't be afraid to start all over again. Your best power is starting all over again. It's not going to be easy, but don't be afraid to do it all over again. Trust you me, it's worth it. And God bless you.
Thank you so much. Last round of applause. Come on, guys. Come on. All right, we're going to take a quick pic with everybody. Let's just take a quick pic, guys.
Oh, finally. Kill the first person. My brother,
come this side, guys. Thank you so much. Thank you. Let's give them a round of applause. Powerful stories. Powerful stories. Can you give me volume out here, man? Let's give them another round of applause. Bucci. Samari. Tabang. I was not aware that you come from Ahatutu. Samaru khotla go Ahatutu. Lenna ke khotla go Ahatutu. I'm the product of Ahatutu. I'm the 96th generation, yeah, Ahatutu. And I am who I am because of Ahatutu. And here's the surprise. Here's the surprise. Shh. Guys at the back at that side. Shh. Can we get an usher at that side? If people are making noise, saying it. Yeah, because now they're disturbing those who are committed to the cause. Please, okay. Security, if you can just get maybe 3 ushers. Just usher them out because they're disturbing those who are serious, which is unacceptable. Here's a thing, is that the man that inspired me, and all of us, including you, depending on what boy we pick class, he's here. Obaba, Egoli, Khadebe, our principal. There is he. Let's Babu calling Pagame. Baba. Let's give him a round of applause. We can do much better than that. Thank you so much for believing in us. He's the man that changed my life. I remember Menabengana self-confidence. And he said one day, I'm betting on you, Masisa. You're going to achieve what God has engineered for you. And the rest, as they say, that is history. But this man, I'm putting what we call memos or a bit of biography. And is featured prominently in that book. Bushi, I think you and I, we share the same story. Orange Farm Rumin. I was once an MD. I had liquidity issues in Abuya. And then I was once a GM in Abuya. An entrepreneur in Abuya. You know? At least Abuya ngihlale Rumin. Then I had to think you know? But I'm also with my beautiful daughter, who is an influencer. She has 180,000 fans on Instagram. She's sitting with 280,000 fans on TikTok. Her name is Scarlett. Let's give Scarlett. Come, Scarlett. Let them see you. Oh, Scarlett, my baby girl. The most beautiful girl, the most intelligent girl. Do you want to say hi?
Hi, everyone. I'm so inspired to see so many young people here. It's actually so inspiring, so motivating for me to actually do more and keep on inspiring you guys.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Watch her, watch the space. I think she's presenting the Miss Teen. She's one of the guys that will be doing Miss Teen. She'll be on BET. She's going to be a global talent all the way from Orange Farm. Orange Farm. You guys must claim her. Manembona get ningambone Anju Scarlett ubuya Orange Farm. That's where she's coming from. Let me not waste. The Deputy Minister has given us a few minutes, and then I think I've taken that. We are humbled. We're going to have the Deputy Minister to come and address us. And then immediately after that, Dee will give us marching orders. Are you projecting the price? If you can, and just so that people, they can look forward to, to that. Deputy Minister, I think we are honored to have you. Truly, truly honored. I took the Deputy Minister around. We explained to him the concept, why are we doing this. He's a man who's committed to the cause. And we are truly honored from his busy schedule. He has to fly back to Durban. And he came exclusively for this event. Let's give our Deputy Minister a round of applause. committed to, the Deputy Minister is committed to the cause and the destiny and the future of young people, because he believes, Deputy Minister, this is a face of unemployment. You know, it's sad. It's sad what we see. It's a face. We had to disallow up to 500 young people because we can't take more than that. And these people have been coming here from Monday to Friday without fail. 6 o'clock the year. 9 o'clock, this auditorium is full to capacity. Not because they need favors or handouts. All they need, Minister, is just an opportunity. I think you guys, that's all that you need. You don't need pity. You don't need sympathy. Some of you have masters, you have degrees. Some of you are PhD candidates. All you need is ukuthi umuntu avule ungene nawe. Angavala umnyango njengoNoah ukuthi nawe ungene, so that you can then begin to extend your hand to your brothers and your sisters. Because you truly don't want your posterity to grow up the way you grew up. You want to leave a legacy, not to this generation, but to the generation to come. I'm not going to say much. Let's welcome our minister, Dr. Ndlomo, to come and talk to us. We can do that. Let's give our deputy minister a round of applause. We can do much better than that. Much better than that. Thank you so much, our deputy minister.
You'll guide me. Do I stand here or anywhere? Okay, thank you very much. To Baba Masiza and your beautiful daughter, I've had a chance to take a picture with her. Ngiyabonga kakhulu. To Baba Hadebe, who actually, Baba Masiza gives an indication that we mentor to the artists that I see present here in front of us. I'm with the CEO of SANAC, Dr. Ulu, Dr. Tembi there. If you could recognize her, she's driving a program in South Africa that is chaired by our deputy president, and that is a program looking into HIV, TB in the whole country, and many other challenges that we face. There's Dr. Tato next to me, who is also championing this program within the Department of Health. I have a whole host of other support structures from the Department of Health, but let me say this, I'm extremely humbled, Baba Masiza, that you invited me to give this message after the whole week of listening to various speakers that I need to, because mine is just to summarize, and I thought about this, what I could raise with you, which has been relevant, to say, there's been various speakers the whole week long who have given you hope, direction, skills development, programs, a space for opportunities. Maybe it is a time that I say to you, why did they do that to yourself? Why did they not pick up your grandmother to come here? Why did they think that you are the relevant person to be here? It's because there's what we call in life expectancy. When a person is born, we do everything humanly possible to make this person live up to a particular age. But how long you live age 60, so plan about your life. So what I'm probably going to be saying to you has very little to do with your grandmother and your mother and your dad. It has a lot to do about yourself. Can you say this? This is about my? It is about my? I want to therefore coin the few minutes that I have with you with a topic that says, can I assume a health behavior attitude about my health? Let us repeat it. Can I assume a health seeking behavior about myself? I'm asking if all of us can have that attitude that I want to adopt a health seeking behavior about myself. Because it's going to actually allow me to see all these opportunities and maybe those promises and these plans that I have about my life after listening whole week long to various speakers who are giving support. Now, I am actually saying, remember some few things. This is not about your grandmother, and I'm not speaking to your grandmother because she has lived a good life. Maybe a challenging life up to where she is, 60, 65, 70. But she has survived. How you are also going to survive to 70, 80 has a lot to do with what you need to put yourself into the space. So there is this young lady, Kekezo, just stand up, my girl. This young one, she's a better motivator than me. She is in Sanak, a youth ambassador. She's in charge of youth programs amongst young people. So I'm putting myself in a space to say, I live in Orange Farm. I'm a 17-year-old young girl. I want to finish my matric. But I already have a boyfriend. How do I deal with the situation of my boyfriend or my girlfriend and hope to reach my matric without falling pregnant, without getting an HIV, without getting sexually transmitted infections? How do I do that? Now, I know, and we are sorting that out in our facilities, because a lot of young people there, if they would say, hey, Dr. Lomo, I come from that space. I've done that enough. I've tried it. But when I go to your clinic and I actually ask for that support, there are very few people who are willing and available to support me. Is that true? Okay, it's a few years, but somewhere maybe there are no's. Now, let's give him a benefit of doubt, and I'm speaking to them also listening to say, maybe some of the things that the young people want to realize on their lives will become a hindrance. Because all these things I've talked to, if I've got a boyfriend or a girlfriend, and I want to reach my matric without falling pregnant, I need someone to give me some advice. It's probably not going to come from my grandmother. She may, if she is actually having skills. But people who are able to do that are people like Dr. Kulu and many others in clinics and hospitals. And I'm pleading with them because I do have space to talk to them. And we are creating what we call adolescent and youth user-friendly services in our clinics and hospitals. I'm actually leaving this message, Mantaba Milote. Can you actually a little bit be wise? I'm coming in to say here, we are pushing a program of be wise as a young person. Forget about your friend, it's about you now. What space are you going to be in that is going to make you realize to go up to age 70? Why I jealously want us to reach an age of 70 or more is because when we've just finished life, 15, 18, 20 years, probably you've got a particular skill. Your country, your family deserves at least another 50 years of your life at the age of 21, 22. We still want to inherit as a family, as a country, about 20 years out of you for service. Whatever service you are going to give us, we need that from yourself. So it is actually tragic for us to lose young people before they become age 70. When we get to 70, 75, and we lose you, yes, we do cry. We need that granny to stay with us. But the cry is not as big as losing a 25-year-old South African who has just qualified as an accountant or as a doctor or as a nurse or as a pilot. It's a tragic thing. So we can't afford to do that. So it is therefore important to give you support to say, this life skill is about me getting wiser, and I'm actually saying to myself, how do I get there? So those are opportunities. I was just listening and checking with about Dr. Tato here when I came. There's been some of you who have gone around here, necheka HIV, abanye bacheka vaccinator, abanye this and that. I like that. It's an attitude that you can assume. Dr. Kulu, I have not reported this to you, but I was in Cuba just last week. That country has got 11.5 million people. The adult population is around 9 million. Within 45 days in Cuba, they entered into a vaccination program and they vaccinated all 9 million in 45 days. I sat down with them, how did you do it? But no, the information went to the schools, and the schools then, the information went to the parents, and all of us within 45 days were vaccinated. It's a country that has got a health-seeking behavior. Part of their norms, doctors and nurses there, they wear white when they're in the community. And then when you walk about, you just say, oh, hello, are you a nurse? I said, yes. Can you check my blood pressure? I haven't checked my blood pressure for a week. Just check it. And they are actually expected by law of that country to meet any citizen of that country and just check their blood pressure. Can I? And the grannies of that country, they go to the clinic. Said, Dotella, I've never been to the clinic for about a week now. I just came to see you. Just check me if I'm okay. They don't go to clinics or hospitals because they are sick. They go there because in them there is a health-seeking behavior attitude. Because then you don't have a crisis to say, oh, I just wonder how many people in Orange Farm are sick and they are not aware they have high blood pressure or diabetes or TB. You will not have that because people have got a health-seeking behavior. They go to the clinic or they walk about and say, just check me. They're like taking your car. I mean, imagine, Baba Masiza, you have a car. You drive this car. You don't service it. You don't put water. You don't put anything in. You don't put any oil. You drive this car and you just hope that by mercy of God, this car is going to take you to Durban. It won't. You need to, in as much as Bantu Bagiti, you find time and space to service this car, you must also find time and space to service this body on health, on other programs. Now, we would want to say that is going to assist us in actually realizing young people getting to the old age. The Adolescent Youth and Youth-Friendly Services is saying, seek a behavior that is going to assist you, have a health-seeking behavior on health that is going to make you realize old age, not about your whole village, but about yourself. If this one and all of us one by one exercise and have that plan in our minds of a health-seeking behavior about our lives, we will go a long, long way. I'm saying this because as South Africans, and I know this for a fact when I was practicing as a doctor, Mama will go to the clinic and come back and have a conversation with Baba. Oh yeah, I've been to the clinic. They check my blood pressure and my sugar, and then did they check your HIV? I told Mama, yes, they did. I said, what did they say about your HIV status? And then I told Baba, Mama, yes, they said I'm HIV negative. Said, oh, good. Also, now I'm HIV negative because you are HIV. No. Generally speaking, abantu who have a health-seeking behavior attitude are women, nabo mama. Our men don't. So don't listen to stories ka mama, mebuya a clinic betu HIV negative, then you are saying, it means I'm also HIV positive. Ainjalo. Go check what asazi is status sakho. Don't make an inference on the status ka mama and say because mama HIV negative, kushut nawe HIV negative. Uyabona ke youngsters, young leaders of our country, if you are actually going to say kuko konke that you have listened into during the course of this week, it is going to be realized, God willing, God supporting you, is going to be realized only and only if I add on the attitude yami nguthatho of a health-seeking behavior consciously. If you do that. Now, I have been to the various marquees listening to words of wisdom and all the teachings. And all I'm saying, Baba Masiza, what makes me happy, Uguti, you have given me to speak to the young leaders, youngsters on their last day, to say, of all the things that you have listened to, pack it into your space, but just realize, uvazi is not going to assist. Why we take time to do this is because your grandmothers are not having so much pressures that you do have about life. There are so many people who think that bayakuthanda, and some of you, it's not really love, it's lust. Now, just be able to separate and say, I'm going to see him with time, let's just be close and be friends. But you can't be saying, you need me tomorrow, and I must not bring a condom, and therefore you think that is love. No. Is that not something to destroy my love? I am saying this, Bantabame, because there are 21-year-old South Africans that I've seen breastfeeding a third baby and releasing an touch. Back home in South Africa, they breastfed their first baby, 16 years. As if that was not enough, at 18 years, wapinda, wangelisa ingane yesibili. At the age of 21, ungelisa ingane yesithathu with different boyfriends. And that young girl at the age of 21 is now HIV positive. And that young girl would look and say, will she be, and then she does not have enough bus fare to go to the clinic and collect medication HIV. She stays with her 3 children, not accessing medication, and after 10 years she dies and leaves these orphans for someone to take care of. So, Bantabama, I'm just saying, some of these things you can plan. I'm a mistake or mawenzeke while you have a plan. And all I'm saying, at the end of the day, Dr. Lomo came in here to say, I do have a health plan, not of the country. Dr. Tulu has a health plan for the country. I'm asking you to have a health plan about your life, not a health plan of the whole family. Forget about the whole family, each and every member of the family. Not a health plan of Gogo, not a health plan of Mama, just a health plan for me, Gu Modise. Thank you very much.
Let's give our Deputy Minister a round of applause. Deputy Minister, can you come? We just want to take a picture. EmpowaYouth team, you can just come and rush. Give us a song, DJ, while we're taking a picture with our lovely Deputy Minister. Brilliant. Wasn't that inspirational? Let's give the Deputy Minister a round of applause. Committed to the cause of young people. Thank you so much. 1, 2. All right, what we're going to do to me, I think you'll give us instructions. Shh. Especially that side now. This side is quiet. That side now, especially there, they're misbehaving. I just want to make this codex. If you have an NPO, you're looking for funding. We have the commissioner, is she coming in? Okay. Somebody from National Lottery Commission. They are coming to talk about how to access those funds. Are we all together, guys? Please make sure they will be on which stage? On wellness, eh? Or they're coming here? Okay. Please, because I've been meeting a lot of guys to say I have an NGO, I want to have a rehabilitation center, I want to do this. You know, these are the guys that have that mandate. You know, are we all together, colleagues? You know, we're going to give it to me. Don't forget, we have prizes worth 1.4 million that we'll be giving away at 4 o'clock here. Don't miss out. We'll be announcing and revealing, you know, the prize or those prizes worth 1.4. Thank you, Deputy Minister and the team. Let's give the Deputy Minister a round of applause. Thank you.
Okay, Sanbonan. So it's time for us to break for lunch, ne? But before we do that, I want to say, after lunchtime, you guys are not going to go to the industry stages. I need you to come back here, ne? We're going to have a session first in here, and then we will break away. Then we're possibly going to come back if there's still time at the end of the program, because there's a few people that want to perform and stuff, just to close off the program. Okay, cool stuff. So we're going to do it the way that we usually